All right, we're going. All right. Send a couple emails real quick. There we go. One second here. Okay. Jaren's here. I just sent a couple of emails to a couple folks. We might have another. We'll see how it goes. I've had two videos going on at once. Whoopsie. I was doing emails with my video playing at the same time and streaming at the same time. Definitely a little excessive. All right, we had 3 people for a second. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anyway, you find anything in your bills? All right, let me put this away. Put that back. What? Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous. That wasn't my fault. I promise. I did not go through. I promise. You had the same luck I did when I went through that 15 bundle straight with nothing. That's still not. I mean, at least it was kind of worth it, I guess. I mean, you got a couple of birthdays, and 3-star notes. That's still not very good though. Out of 1,000, that's horrible. And I've seen better hunts and toilet paper sometimes. I guess that was frustrating. There may be a searcher over there I don't know about, but it had to be Sophia. I don't know anybody else that I didn't really teach her that much. It could be, I don't know. It could have been, maybe they could have been a reject, someone discards too. You never know. Well, we're doing, who else is here? We got 2 people. I don't know which one. Is it Craig, or we have a new guy that may start tonight or start watching. He's a new collector. I talked to him on the phone. Okay, 5 ones is good. That's like $10 right there, $8 to $10. That's not bad. That's not. Yeah, he's a new collector. I called him when I got home, so he wants to learn how to hunt coins. So I told him, I invited him to my stream. I just sent him the link to it. So we shall see how this goes. Let me see here. We'll get started here in a minute. I want to give people a chance to come in and. Yeah, KG. Yeah, that's my stream. Yep, that's it. Making sure I have the link right. All right. So who else is here? The chat's up. Show yourself. I don't know. Whatever. My audio's working at least, so that's good. Don't have to worry about anything else tonight, hopefully. Here's what we're doing. 2 boxes. 1, 2. They're I call them the porno boxes for obvious reasons. You want to see what else? Here's my quarter hunting find so far this week. Put that over there. Those are my quarter finds. Back and there's all the West Points. Found 8 of the 10. Back over there, I guess. But that's a new variety. Hey, check this out. Before we get started, I'm going to show you this variety I found. Let me find it. Here's a sweet quarter double die. You're going to get a sneak peek at this. This is the find of the hunt so far. I'm going to show you a regular. Let's go to the scope. I know this is $50 hunting time, but we're going to go to the scope. I'm going to show you this variety. It's pretty sweet. Come on, baby. How was I doing this last time? Oh, yeah, that's right. I was doing this. Remember I had this set up last time? Oh, I remember. Okay. Preview window. Let me get this light adjusted a little bit. I don't want it in my... There we go. It's not in my screen now. Hope that shows up. Okay, here's a normal 2020 Salt River Bay quarter. This is die chips on it, like over here. Chip right there. I kept it because of the die. There's a couple of die chips in it. But this is the regular obverse design. Check that out. Liberty looks like this. Now I'm going to show you WDDO number 2. There are 2 different double dies. This is the double die number 2. Check that out. Look at the difference in thickness. I don't know if I can get them all on the screen at once, but basically it's like from that, you can see the difference. Look how thick those letters are compared to that. That's, like I said, that's West on wexor's.doubledie.com. That's double die number 2. On the other one, number 1, this area here in Gobby Twist is all doubled. Like really, it's kind of distorted and thick. This one has a distortion on the Liberty. I'm not sure which one I like the most. This is pretty cool. But number 1, honestly, is probably a little bit better, but because it's got spread everywhere. This one's cool though too. That's the second one of those I found. Sneak peek. All right, now we're gonna play with $50. All right. Whoa. Getting the weirdo effect again. Okay. All right, we'll get started here. Put the scope down. Get my camera. All right, we're going to do 100 rolls of $50. There's box number 1. Box number 2. This one's first. Live opening coming up. Do it in front of the camera. Yeah, it's pretty cool, huh? And the B's got like an extra split down the middle of it. All right, let's see what we get here. Here we go. From last week's epic box to something else. Hopefully a better box. Well, that's not good. Already got 2 marked coins. There and there. That's okay though. A lot of them aren't done. Let me turn my lights up a little bit. Let me turn my lights up a little bit so I can get a little more out of them. What does that do? Yeah, that's a little better. That looks good. I put a paper towel over my lamp, my headlamp over here. Well, I would say, I guess a clamp light. I don't see anything silvery looking, but it doesn't mean there's nothing in there. All right. Well, we know there's some of those that I've been through there before, and there's a recent too. That's a recent one there. That's not even been circulated at all since I marked it. So, all right. I don't see any silver, but I'm gonna double check it real quick. Actually, what about this one? No, it can't be. My mark's on the wrong side. Are you ready to hunt some half dollars? If you're ready to hunt some half dollars, say ready in chat. Roll one coming up. Roll number 1. I'm ready. Are you all ready? 100 rolls. We got 1 ready. That may be good enough. Let's open up. I'm gonna try a little bit different lighting today. See how it works as far as focus. All right. Here we go. Roll number 1. Some shiny in there. Let's see what we got. 2021 Denver. Last thing I want to see. How does that show up in there? That's good. Oh, that's easy. That's not. That'll focus well. Okay, that's good. No silver. Here we go. We do 5 rolls. We're going to scope what I can scope. Let me bring that back down a little bit. See what that does for me. 74 Philly. 7. It's a reject box of mine because it looks like a lot of my rejects. There's one that I haven't scrubbed before. Okay, we're not totally screwed. 3. That's not many. Roll number 2. Right now we're looking for NIFCs, years 2002 through 2020. Nothing later. Well, if it's a 2023 Philly, I think I need that for my album. But do you see it? See that shiny right there? Look next to it. It looks like a 40. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe it's not. It's not. Looked like it though. 2021 Denver. 2000 Philadelphia. Never mind. False alarm. The lighting's playing tricks on my eyes. Start getting this going here. Oh no, do I need more lighting? I guess I'm okay. Can't see as easily as I usually see it. I'm going to take this off, actually. I'm going to go back to old school. I kind of dimmed my headlamp a little bit with a paper towel, see what it would do, but I think it's going to be better. I just have my headlamp on. Yeah, this is better. I can see better because I'm going quite a bit farther away from my head. Okay. No finds yet. 2 rolls in. A lot of fresh scopers in here. This thing's been beat up. There's a nice 71 Denver. Got some shine to it. A little bit of marking on it, but it looks good. 71 Denver. That was a better roll. The first one scared me. All right. Here we go. Roll number 3. No more false alarms on silver. 2021D. Put that one. I'll pull out the shiny red in case they're NIFCs. Ooh. Can't scope on that one again. think that's a Philadelphia. 2000 Philly. Not the rotated reverse. This could be good for varieties this time. It's a Denver. Decent amount of scopers. They're not all reruns. So roll number 4. Going quick. I hate those 2021s. That's a recent one. I'm getting my rejects. Do one more roll here in a second. We'll start scoping. And this is the new way I do it now. Last week was epic. This is a different warehouse, different area. It may not be good because it may be awesome. Who knows? Okay, one more box. Scope. Scoping time coming up. All right. Roll number 5. No finds so far. No silver. No NIFCs. No mint airs. Okay, that looks like a normal roll. Have a good stack to scope though. There is a variety on this date, 76D, but I have no idea how to check it. Kind of know where to look, but I don't. They're usually so worn that I don't think I can find it. Notice how I'm flipping them upside down? There's a reason for that. Checking for rotated dies. Rotated reverse. That must have been painted. All right, one more reject. Or more rerun coin. And now I think that's a Philly too. Okay, scoping time. With my mouse back there. All right. Boom, boom, boom. That's clear enough. Okay. Scoping this massive stack of scopers. Normal T, not the double die. Nope. 71 Philly, painted. It's pretty. I think it's a little bit better. That's a little better there. Not the DDR either. 71D, check for a die clash over the nose. RPM and double dies. None of them. 73 Denver. Looking for RPMs and double dies. Nothing. When I find something, I'll show you exactly what I'm seeing. 71D, no die clash. No double dies. 71D again. No double dies. No RPM. 73 Denver. I always check here first because it gives me an idea what I'm going to look for on the other side. That one's a nothing. 72 Denver. Not the DDO. Not the double die reverses either. There are 2 of them. 71 Philly. This is the hardest date to scope on it or to find stuff on it. They're hard. There's only a couple dies. 71D. This is my favorite date to check because you got lots of varieties. That's nothing. 72 Philly. Nothing there. What about the back? Not the DDO or the DDR. 71 Philadelphia. Not the double dot obverse or the reverse. 72 Denver. When I find it, I'm going to give you a comparison so you can see the difference. 74D. Nope. 74D is the best of the most obvious spread of the major varieties, at least. 71 Philly. Nothing. 71 Denver in horrible shape. Okay, that's nothing either. Reverse 71D, checking for die clashing. Don't see it. I don't see the doubling there. Normal. I'm looking at the T and the Y for a reason. It's a pickup point for variety checking. And now I'm going to tell you right now, we've got a double die already. This is definitely a variety. Look at the eye on this coin right here. Look at the left-hand side of it. I'm going to put it here in the middle so you can see it. See how it looks like there's two eyes in there? Especially here at the top. See that splitting? That's unusually good detail for that split. Normally it's not that obvious. Simply you see a little double split on the right, upper right. That splits there. That's a doubled eye. It's very minor, but you can see it. This one's probably going to be double die number either 7, 13, or 14. I think it's going to be 13. Look at the lettering here. You see those splits? I'm going to pin out. There's a split right there, a split right there, an obvious one right here. If you can't see that, I don't know what else I can tell you. I'll put it up close. A split there in the T you can see right here from this point. There's another one on this side, I think, but there's one obvious one there. If you go to the T up here at the top, it's wider than it's supposed to be. It's thick. You can see an extra thickness right here, and it's supposed to be sharp on the outside edges. On these serifs, they're not sharp. They're flat. They're spread out and flat. There should be a notch in this E right here. If I can, it's kind of dark though. Let me see if I can get it to pull up. It's hard to see it. It's there, but you can kind of see a little notch in that E right there. It's dark though, so you might not be able to see it. Maybe I can polish my finger. Maybe that'll work. Oh, a little better, but it's there. There's a notch in there. But let me show this to you up close. It's not in terrible shape. Needs a little bit of loving, but check this. I'll go closer so you can see the doubling better. I think it's going to be the. It marks kind of close. It's probably gonna be, it might be the 14. No, it's not. It's too split. It's got too much splitting. It's going to be the 13. But see the top of the U there? That is the double die. Most people would call that an FS 101. It is not an FS 101. It's a minor variety, even though it's exactly the same almost in every regard. The main difference is actually the eye. The eye doesn't look normal. It's doubled. You can see how it's split. The bottom of it's not flat. It's kind of rounded to the bottom. That's a double die. A different variety, that is. You can see the top of the U. That's I can't make it more obvious. First one on the board, a DDO. Let's keep going. That was like the first few rolls. Here's a 77 Denver. Not the DDO. By the way, a variety like that, it's like probably $5 to $10. Not super valuable, but it's for how much time I spent on this box order, that's not bad, huh? 72 Denver in pretty good shape. Late stage die, not looking too good as far as details. 71D again. You can see some remnants and some clashing on there above the nose with some polish marks. Not going to be a DDO though. Nope. I'm looking at the E. I'm looking for notching and also splitting up there. There's a variety that's kind of hard to see it. 71D again. So compare this T, just to give you a comparison. That's a normal looking T on a $half. Compare it with this one. See how the outside serifs are wider? Let's do this. So that's the double dies on. You can't really tell a whole lot, but you can see the differences. This one's thicker. This one's thicker than this one, and that one's got sharper points. This one does not have sharp points. It's wide. That's the main difference in that part of the lettering anyway. 72 Denver coming up. Might have another variety. Give me a second here. Let me do a little bit of research on this one. Maybe not. Do some knots checking real fast. Nope. Okay, not. 71 Denver. No clashing. Already doing better than the last boxes as far as varieties, at least for 71s anyway. No die clashing above the nose. That eye is thick, but it's worn, so I can't trust it. That T has a split on the left-hand side, but that's normal. There's a, like, I think it's a master die variety that you can that happened on. It's a master die doubling. Well, so a lot of dies have that T like that. 73 Denver. Lots of several different varieties on this coin. This is not one of them. 71 Philly. Nothing there. Adjust my camera. I want my scope to be a little bit more clear for me to look at. Want some detail of these scope in here. That looks better. That's better for me anyway. 71 Denver. No clashing above the nose. Looks normal in every other way. 72 Denver in horrible shape. Look at this. That's typically when I find a double die. If it is, then I won't see it. 72 Philly. This is the big dog if you find a variety on this one. Nothing. 71 Denver, last one of the stack, and we're going back to rolls. Not bad. One good stack done. There's about 2 rolls worth of scope right there out of 5 rolls. That's not bad. Less than half. Get those out of the way. All right, here we go again. One variety on the board. 45 rolls to go in this box. Yeah, she's a spider. Not yet. This box has not been quite as epic yet. I got a big good variety. I'll pull it up in a scope here in a minute. These boxes are from a different warehouse, same make but different, like different Loomis warehouse. So there's no telling. It's got some of my reruns in them though, so it may not matter. They could find anything though. The first 5 rolls had a double die in it, so I'm optimistic at this point. All right. It could be a good box. It's a little bit early to tell, but with a variety already on the board, that's not too bad. Video 13 or 14. One more roll here. No Franklin's yet, though. I wish. I want some Walking Liberties today. Need some walkers, man. A good kind, not the zombie kind. Some shinies with probably 2021s. There we go. On the board again, 2019 Denver. NIFC. On the board again. There have been a few of my reruns, but there's still a lot of scopers in this box. But no silver yet. But that coin is like a silver coin. As far as value, probably a little more. We got a pretty good stack of scoping coins already in this box. These rolls. That's good. These are fresh for me anyway. It's like a 2021. It's a new ender. We'll see what it has. I've been doing nothing but quarters since Saturday night. I haven't done anything else. That's what that ender was. 2021. Another one here. What is it? 2021 Denver. I've done $5,000 in quarters since Saturday night. There's a rerun. And I've still got 2,000 more to go through. I'm like dying of quarters, man. But they're productive. I did find 2 silver quarters so far. They were in the first 2 bags. So 2 silver and I think 9, yeah, or 10, maybe 10 West Points. I think that's what I found. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 West Points. Oh yeah. Yeah, what y'all's silver guesses tonight? Damn, you're like doing amazing, like really, really detailed guesses. Roll number 9. My girlfriend said, you said 5, right? She guessed 5. She's lowballing it. She said, I think 2 90s and 3 40s. I thought the first row had a silver in it, but I was looking at it wrong. I had my lighting adjusted so it looked silver, but it wasn't. I had a paper towel over my lamp, which I know not to do with $half anymore. I just can't see them enough. That far away anyway. I need the lighting too much. Okay. NIFCs you got? Of course you got 6 NIFCs. Now is that for both boxes though? 6 NIFCs for both boxes or just the one box? Because we're on the board with one already. This is a big ass stack. I'm going to split this up. Roll number 10. 5 DDOs. We got 1 DDO already in the first 5 rolls. At that rate, we're going to find 10 in this box alone. I hope so. And these ends look good, but I think they're just dirty. Yeah, it's a bicentennial. 72 Denver, I guess. It's in horrible shape. Yeah. Maverick again. I haven't seen it yet. I can't watch the same movie twice, man. I can't do it. Maybe after 10 years. The bad part is I can never remember a movie until I see it again, then I remember it all. I can't watch it. All right, 10 rolls in, no silver, 1 double die, 1 IFC. Scoping time. 73 Denver. Oh, actually 72 Denver, my bad. And still a nope. Late stage die, worn. 74 Denver. Looks thick, right? Just a late stage die, all puffy. 72 Philly. Nope. 71 Denver with a ring of death on it. No, it's nothing. 72 Denver. 72 Ds have a DDO and a DDR. Actually, make 2 DDRs technically. 71D. Nothing. Horrible looking 72 Denver, I think it is. Yeah. Nothing. Corroded. Disgusting. 73 Philly for one of the DDRs. Nope. 71D. That again. Nope. 71 Denver again. A little bit of a pre-cut on that, is there? Nope, just scratch. 71D again. 71D is the most common year in the 70s you'll find in this area. 74 Denver, not the DDO. 73 Denver, not any of the several DDOs. 72 Philadelphia, nothing, I think. Nope. 72D again, late stage die, worn. We're doubling. 71 Denver. Now see how the eye looks normal on that one compared to that double die? So I'm looking for the first thing I check. 72 Denver, horrible condition. Another 72D. Nope. Have a look at the NIFCs on these. And go through them real quick, just in case there's something. This is in horrible shape. All right. Cool. All right, next stack. '73 Philadelphia. '73 Denver. Nothing. There's 3D. Normal. '73 Philly for the double die reverse. Nope. '72D. Nothing. 74 Denver. Nothing. 72 Philly. Normal letter, normal thickness. 71 Denver. 72 Denver. 74 Denver. Nope. 72 Philadelphia. That looks good, but it's in horrible condition, and it's not. Thank goodness. The letters are smashed. They look thicker. 71 Denver. A little bit of pre-cut form in there. 73 Philly. Nothing. 72 Denver. Again. 71 Philadelphia. 71 Denver, no die clashing. No good condition either. 71 Denver again, all polished off. The die clashing, that is. 72 Philly, nothing. Nothing. 71 Denver. Nothing. 72 Denver. That's a late stage die. See how puffy it looks, the lettering? Crushed, smashed a lot of metal. 71 Denver. Okay. That's it for that stack. Let's put away. I'm going to double check something real quick. Get these organized real fast. Do the rest of the roll. Do the next few rolls here. Just put away. I'm going through the 72 Denvers I went through already and double checking for the NIFCs just in case. I forgot to check them when I was going through them. All right, almost done. These coin stacks stay together. Okay, done. Come on, stack for me. Okay, Now back to normal again. You made it, dude. You're here. All right. Good thing I had to pause for a second. All right. We're on roll number 11. I took a quick stalling break, I guess you could say, because I was checking something real quick. I forgot to check. I'm not the kind of person that can just let that go. We got 4 viewers. That's a record. We have 4 viewers. That's an all-time record. Okay, yeah, you can. Yeah, Snippy, you can. If we get an ender on the next box, or even in the rolls, you can adjust your prediction. Hey, Ethan, this is Craig or meet Snoopy and Jaron. They're here. They're my other subscribers. They've been with me basically since the beginning. Say hello. Okay, this is the guy I was telling you about earlier, Jaron. Kind of learn how to do it. Well, we're just getting started. Yeah, look, but I'm gonna get this roll, and I'm gonna go over that variety real quick again, because I had because Ethan, I found a double die in the first few rolls, and I will. I'm gonna show you what it looks like in a second. Because I've already got one variety on the board, and might as well make it a teachable moment, I guess you could say. What I'm doing now, I'm just going through the rows and looking for anything I want to scope and separating it. Like here, this is the variety here. This is I think it's double die number 13 or 14. I don't know which for sure because I haven't looked at it on the website. Not in perfect shape. It's got a big scratch on it, but I mean, it is what it is. It's got some little bit of bag marks on it, but it's not terrible. The scratch kind of ruins a little bit of the condition, but I don't know if it'll even be gradable. But it's still like it's probably a $5 coin. But compare that. I'm just gonna pull up a regular 71 Denver here. Here's a regular 71D. Here's the lettering on it. There's no splitting in the lettering. Look see how the T looks. E. And look at this one. Right there. On that eye, you can see 2 eyes split together and kind of smudged together in there. You see right there. It's supposed to be flat down here at the bottom. It's not flat. Oh, hold on. I'm stupid. I didn't go to the camera. I forgot to change my camera up here. Now you can see it right here. See a split right there, double split, and an extra eye serif sticking out here at the bottom. There's 2 eyes. This one and the one below it, that's the other eye stamped down low. Plus these letters are thicker than they're supposed to be. You can see that notch right there in the bottom of the R. It's pretty obvious. Top of the U, notching here at the top. Split serifs. Here on the T is also another one. If you get the right angle, you can see it. But mainly the U, you can see that right there. That's a DDO. Not in the best shape, but I never throw them away anyway. I don't care. Compare that with this. You know, this is like a normal one. It's worn, but no splitting, no splits anywhere, just regular lettering. All right, back to opening rolls. Roll number 12. It's gonna be like a double die class. Hopefully a silver class. You can hear me better now? Yeah, I kind of forgot to put the scope up there. All right, got 5 viewers. That's an all-time record for sure. Roll number 12. Focus. There we go. No silver. I'm going to go through each coin, looking for anything unusual. Plus, what I'm going to scope. I scoped several years, mostly 70s. Basically, anything from 71 through 74 P and D, I'm going to scope. Except for the 74P, I don't scope those. But I do take the back of them for it. No FG variety. 84, I think it's a Denver. Let me check that real quick. Yeah, it's a Denver. 2000, 74 Philly. And we got this here. Mr. Eternal is new to coin collecting. Yeah, that was good, man. I don't know what's going on. I actually put tags in this one, though. I forgot to put tags. The time before last time, I forgot to put tags in it. Roll number 13. Lucky number 13. Nada. All right, I'm going through each coin, stacking them up. Try to go fast because I'm going to get this done tonight. If I get tired, I could always do another stream tomorrow, I guess, right? I got 2 boxes. All right. Yeah, our new viewer, Snoopy, he's local to me. He banks the same banks I do. There's the same tellers. Roll number 14. Yeah, this is the thing about the white, having it like it is helps the focus. That looks like it might be approved. Maybe. Nope. Nope. Just a wide rim. I'll tell you a funny story. I had a teller. I was talking to one of my tellers in one of my banks today, and she asked me about dollar coins because she ordered me some dollar coins a while back, and I went through them earlier, like a couple weeks ago. And she goes, "What about this Susan?" She could show me. She had a Susan B. Anthony dollar. So I have a Susan B. over here, or a dollar coin. Is a Susan B? She's like, "Yeah, it's a Philadelphia." I was like, "This will be hilarious if it's a variety." And she brought it over to me. I looked at it like with the naked eye. And I was like, "Yeah, it's a wide rim." It was hilarious. Like the one coin she had was the actual variety. End coin rerun. Roll number 15. But it was hilarious though. Shiny edge, probably 2021. Yep. No silver. I'm getting these coins come from the usual warehouse I get them from. The usual box stamp. So I don't usually do good on silver on those boxes, but you never know though. After this roll, we're gonna scope. $73. Yep. Nope. 1. Okay. Rerun again. Another rerun. Okay. Scoping time. 2 stacks. 1 variety so far. There's our finds. NIFC 2019D, and I'm double die with a pretty heavy scratch on the face. Not happy about the scratch, but it is what it is. That's how it goes. 71 Denver. No die clashing in front of the nose. Lettering. Another 71D. No die clashing. Lettering and mint mark are normal. Thicknesses, no splits. 71 Denver. Kind of dirty. Nothing unusual on this one either. Okay. 74D. I want to have good luck on this box like the last box with 74D. That was awesome last time. 72 Philadelphia. Not a variety. 74D. Nothing. 71 Philadelphia. Nope. Nope. On the back either. 73 Philly for the DDR. Nope. 74 Denver. Nope. 74 Denver again. Nothing. When I find the variety, it'll be obvious. 72 Philadelphia. 71D, checking the nose for die clashing. I recently started looking for that, by the way. I haven't looked for die clashing for a long time. Or I didn't do it for a long time. Until I fell on by accident. That marks normal. That's all good. Okay. Next stack, 77 Denver. Not the DDO. Semi 2D. Not the DDR, the DDR, or the NOFG. Send 1 Philadelphia. Nope. Nope, not the DDR. Another send 1 Philly. Very thin lettering. Deteriorated die. Nothing. Send it to Philly. I want to find 2 more of those off last week. That was awesome. Nope. 71 Philly in pretty rough shape. Nope. 72 Philadelphia. Nope. 72 Philadelphia again. Nothing in the lettering that's going to stand out. Nice 71 Denver. Pretty good condition. Kind of weak strike though. Yeah, pretty late stage die. Heavily polished die. 71D. Nope. Maybe wondered for a second, but it's not. All right, put this over here. And the 72 Philly, been marked before. Those big red D's. If you're in my area, you'll see these occasionally on coins, and they don't scare me at all. I see them on every single year, and I found a variety with one at one time. 71 Denver, heavily polished around the nose from clashing. They polished it out. There was some clashing on that coin at some point. 73 Denver, regular mint mark, and no splits there. 72 Denver, normal. FG is there, and no splitting. No thickness in the lettering in the back. DDR check on 73 Philadelphia, nothing. 72 Philly. Nope. Nope there. 72 Philadelphia again. If you're watching, watch the letters on. Look at the lettering. Memorize the lettering. That's the key. 72 Philadelphia again. Look at the thickness. Look at the serifs. Look at the curves, the bulges. You know what I mean. 77 Denver. This one looks, don't think it is. The late stage die. This is puffy. Nope. 73 Philly. Nope. 71 Denver. Again, we're checking for some clashing. You can kind of see it right there on the nose. See those bumps. There was some clashing there at one point from the reverse die. It's been polished mostly off though. If there's enough of it, I'll keep them. You can see that low spot right there in front of my fingertip. That's like heavily polished area. That's where the tail feathers of the eagle on the back were once on the coin. 74 Denver, nothing. 72 Philadelphia, nothing. 84 Philly, nope. Regular T. 72 Denver, almost done with the stack. And back to rolls. This one has potential, actually. Maybe we got number 2 variety. Let me double check. Yeah, that's way too thick there. A little bit of damage on the S. That's way too thick. Should be a split down the middle of that S right there on that serif. Kinda. Do a quick notch check on this one. Yeah, it's got notches. I'm gonna get close to it and show you what I'm talking about. I think it's notched. These are tough to tell. Yeah, there's like a little notch there in the E. I'm looking at the tops. This area right here on the E's, all 3 spots. That's a great place to check. There's a little notch in the A there too. You can see it in the bottom of that A. These are tough. Let me adjust my lighting a little bit better. Let me change the lighting on my scope. It's a little bit different than last time. I don't know if it's too bright or not bright enough. Let me get it just right real quick. That looks okay. Okay. Yeah, I think there's a notch. Yeah, it's going to be a double die. I think it's going to be DDO number 1 or 2. I don't know. I don't keep them unless they have notches. I can prove it. Hard for me to see. I'm going to check this S real quick and I'm going to move on. I want to spend more than a couple minutes on a coin. It sure does look like a split. I'm going to call it one. It's just too thick. I like this last time, and I ended up going no against it. I don't know, man. When you have to go this close, I'm gonna say no. Last coin, 71 Denver. Clashing? Nope. I'd rather say no than hold on to something that's not. All right, it's gonna have the markers. If I don't see the markers, I don't keep it. All right, speed along here. Not sure if you're lucky. Maybe you got bored with that scoping. I don't know. Oh, I get reruns all the time, dude. I get lots of reruns. All right, roll number 16. Nada. Shiny ender or shiny edge? No, nothing. Hey, Eternal Thread, are you if you're back, you collect star notes? Snoopy was asking you. He knows of them. He and I actually talked on the phone about an hour and a half ago, I think. He knows what star notes are. He doesn't know much about them though. He doesn't know about the duplicate star notes either. It's not in detail. All right, gotta speed along. I don't want a 4-hour stream tonight. I'm gonna get one, but I don't want one. All right, number 17. No silver. Adjust my camera a little better. Got it off center. There we go. Somebody else's rerun. Yeah, Craig, you can give him a kind of rundown of what to look for. You got some knowledge on bills, especially. All right, 3 viewers. That's a record, man. The channel's getting up there from 0 to 3, huh? Well, eventually I'm gonna do better videos, and eventually I'll have time to do some editing and stuff. But right now, my goal is just to get through all that coins I got in my house. Roll number 18. My focus work? Yeah, it works good. Focus is working better tonight. Just got to get through it all. A lot of scopers. And somebody else's scopers too. I check them anyway. Because they might have missed. They only mark the 74 Denvers too. That's all they ever mark. which makes me laugh because there are other varieties to look for. It's a decent 71 Denver. Look at that condition. That'd be a mint state for sure. 2 more rolls, and we scope again. I'm gonna try not to lollygag too much around with one coin, even though I kind of do that anyway. But 19, a couple of shiny enders here, or shiny edges. 2021 Denver. 1997 Philly in good shape. No silver. Okay. Roll number 20. We're an hour in. At this rate, it'll be a 5-hour stream. I gotta get it going. Of course, I always speed up as I go, though. Roll number 20. Pretty edges. 2021 Denver. 2021 Denver. No silver that I can see. Okay. Scoping time. This wears me out, man. But it's worth it. All right. 2 stacks of scope, about 2 rolls worth of scope. 74 Denver. Not the DDO. 77 Denver. Also not the DDO. I don't think. No. 71D. I think we're die clash. This has been polished by a Mint employee. 73D. I just light a little bit on this one. Get this lighting just right. That's too much. That looks okay. 74 Denver. Not the DDO. 71 Denver. Not the DDO or die clashes. 72 Philadelphia. '77 Denver. Not the DDO. 71 Denver. '71 Denver. Okay. 71 Philly. 71 Philly again. I'm just going to try to keep going. Let's get some momentum going. 72 Philly. Very late stage die on that one. 71 Denver. Another 71D. A little bit of clashing showing on that one. Not much though. Not enough. 77D. Not the DDO. 72 Philadelphia. Don't think that is either. Just making sure. Nope. 72 Philadelphia yet again. Nope. Just late stage down the back. 72 Philly. marked 71 Denver. Wish it was a double die, it'd be epic. '72 Denver with a ring of death on it. Check something real quick. Another 72 Denver. Another ring of death. I think they're twins. Nothing. 71 Philadelphia. 73 Denver. Nothing abnormal. Letter looks normal. 72 Denver now. FG's there. No splitting the letters for thickness. 71 Denver. If you see me start with a nose, it means it's at 71 Denver. That's how you know. 72 Philadelphia. 77 Denver. Not the double die. And marked 74D. Someone else's seconds, you could say. 72 Denver. Late stage die. Nothing. 71 Philadelphia. 72 Philadelphia. Sorry. 71 Denver. Heavily polished. From Mint employees, that is. 71 Denver. 74 Denver. Nope. All right, 77 Denver. Nope, that's a tough year to find one. Another marked 74 Denver. 71 Denver. Sorry, Philadelphia, my bad. And another 71D right here. No polishing. Or sorry, no clashing. This has been, that's been a smoothed out die. Just put away. Roll number 21 coming up. All right. You're still here? I don't know. Come on, baby. One shiny, probably 2021. Yep. No silver. This may end up being a variety hunt more than anything. The way it's looking so far. That's okay, though. That's why I look for varieties. I don't get disappointed that way. Silver's fun. Silver's great, but you don't always find it. Three sound days in a row. That's awesome. Roll number 22. All right. Shiny again, probably a 2021. D again, but we'll find out. Yep. Like the spoilers, like pretend to be an NIFC. We're not gonna have it out of the box yet, though. We're still on the path to halfway. '2009 Denver. NIFC, a little bit of circulation wear, but not terrible shape. Find number 2, 2 NIFCs on the board. We're back on the finds. Took a while. Only had good luck with the varieties for the first 5 rolls. All right. That is Snoopy, dude. He knows a lot about currency. Oh, yeah. Roll number 23. Not even a shiny edge on that one. That's one I saw. I saw this yellow coin earlier when I looked in the box. I think it was this one. I saw the yellowness, and it looked like it was an old coin. I thought it was something, but I couldn't see enough of it to tell. Could be the one. Gotta go fast. Roll number 24. All right. Got shiny edge again. What is it? 2021. Now there's like a wealth of potential in bills right now. This is the best time ever to be looking through bills, especially ones. There's never been a better time to look through $1 bills. And well, a few years ago it would have been better, but it's like the heyday of bill searching right now, due to those duplicate star notes being out there and still available. Because they won't be long, they'll be gone. That's why I get as many ones as I can. I'm gonna do a bill search here in about 2 weeks, a big one. I'm gonna try to do about 10 grand if I can next month, over a 2-night period. But I'm not gonna do it live though, unless I get a request for it, because it is very boring. 1971 Philly. Wait a minute, I'm scoping early. We still have another roll I have to do. I'm off track. We got roll number 25 first, then we'll scope. Okay. 71. Something shiny there. What is it? 71. I'm sorry, 21 Denver. Step back over here so I can get to it. This dog has a lot of scopers in it. An unusual amount of scopers, actually. Rerun. Okay, now we scope. Like normally I fill this container up, this tub, about a little bit over 2 times. We're halfway through the box, and it's full, but it's like I'm half, so I'm gonna have a little bit about right at 2. That shows you how many scopers I usually get versus this box on average. I usually fill it twice and have enough, like maybe 3 or 4 rolls left. So this is actually a lot of scopers in this box. All right, scoping time. 3 finds on the board, 1 double die, 2 NIFCs. 73 Philadelphia. Not a double die reverse. 74 Denver. Not being so nice this time. 71 Philadelphia. Normal. 72 Denver. Normal letters. FGs are there. Not the DDR. One of the DDRs. 71 Philadelphia yet again. Nothing. 74 Denver. Nope. 71 Denver. No die clashing. 71 Denver again. All right. 71 Denver yet again. Another 71D. See how the node is polished off this coin? It's pretty much been, they polished the crap out of this coin. Trying to get those clash marks out. You want to find one without the polishing. With the full or nearly full clash. 71D again. 71 Philadelphia. Has not been a productive box so far. 71 Philadelphia. 72 Philly. 72 Philly, but that's how it goes sometimes. One more stack to scope. '72 Philly. 71 Denver. 72 Denver. Looks kind of weird. Yeah, it looks a little bit off here. Again. Yeah, this one's got the notching where it needs to be. Okay, I'm going to go up close. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Now you see that left, the middle of the E there? I'm trying to hold it steady. We can see it. All right, steadying. I want to steady it, and I'm going to focus it. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. If I can get it to focus. All right, that's good. Right there on that E is a notch. You see it? Right there in front of my pen. I'm looking for that. There's also another one right there, but that one's warm, but it's there. There's another one up here, but you can't really see it very well, but there's a notch right there and right there. There's going to be a couple here on this one as well, on the M. And the R will have a small, well, I mean, the R doesn't have much of anything, actually. This one has it, though. Notches there on the E. There's another one on the F. There's supposed to be one on the F, too. But that's a little bit more worn than normal. This is the, I believe, the DDR number one. Letters are thick on that one. That's a Philadelphia. That's a Denver. So that's going to be double die number. Actually, I think it's DDR number 2. DDR number 2. Yeah, it's a DDR number 2. Okay, another minor variety. A little bit of splitting there on the S. Yeah, the F has a notch, but it's hard to see it. It's there, but it's tough to see. This is the more minor of the two varieties. We'll take it though. It's not in bad shape. Okay, 72 Denver yet again. See the difference? See, compare the S. See how it's kind of pointed here? Compare that, of course that's damaged, with S on this coin. Of course, this has got some dirt there, but it's not quite as pointed. It's a little more thick, a little thicker. On the double die number 1, it's more obvious. 73 Denver. 71 Philadelphia. 71 Denver. If you can look right there, in front of my finger, you see some of the tail feathers from the eagle on the back of the coin. Looks kind of like a lightning line. See those, that wavy line right there? That's tail feathers from the reverse of the design. They polished off most of it. They didn't get all of it. '74 Denver. Not the DDO. '71 Denver. That looks kind of good. Let me double check this side. I think we have a variety. I can see some little splitting there in the U at the top on the right. You see it? It looks right. This might be, I think it's an FS 101. That eye looks like, well, actually, no, it's not going to be that 101. It's, yeah, there's some splitting there on the eye. This might be a 14. I think it's a double line number 14. Yeah, the T is definitely thicker and the wide serifs on the outside. And there's a notch there in the E, it looks like. Yeah. I'll get an angle just right where you can see it. All right, I have it in view. Right there, a notch running upwards in that E. That's a I guess you can call it somewhat called a pickup point on this coin, or a marker. It's a double die. It's a minor variety. The top of the U is too wide. My guess is that it's the number 14. Gauging by the eye. I'm going by that in the mint mark placement and the splitting. The splitting's really, really, really weak on this one, but it's there. 3 varieties. '71 Philadelphia. Make that 4 varieties. This is going to be the, yeah, this is definitely it. Look at the S right here. It looks like it wants to kiss you. See that? See the splitting? It looks like kind of puckering up to you. Right there. This one has it too, but it's not as obvious. It's more of a split. But it's got a split right at the middle. Like it's puckering up. And you can even move it a little bit and get a little better shot of it. It's got a split there. This one should have notches too. Oh yeah, it's got notches. If you look in the E, that's 2 double I's in a row, by the way. I got it close, you can see the E. See the notches in the E right there at the all the way up and down it. You can't see that, man. That's obvious. Top. I'll hold it right here. Let me get it focused just right. Right there. Right there's a notch. There's another one up here, but it looks like it got shaved off a little bit. But these 2 are here. 1, 2 obvious ones. And there's a split in the R right there where matching the notches on this side. That's 71D DDR number 1 in Variety Vista. That one's actually in decent shape. Probably like AU, maybe high XF. I'll take it. Next, 2 double I's in a row. '71 Denver. We got 4 DDOs and DDRs on the board. 4 varieties. We're catching up. We were behind. Now we're in good shape. 4 in a box is good by itself. We already got 4, and we're halfway through the box. I'm feeling better now. '71 Denver. I said this is the kind of stuff I look for when I hunt. Okay, here's a '71 Philadelphia. This is actually it's kind of like a fake double die. It might be real, but I believe it's fake. You can see that splitting here right there on the top of that eye, and it's actually wide. It looks like the FS 102 on a Denver. The lettering's a little bit thicker, and over here it's really thick. See how thick the letters are compared to normal? Here's another one. The next one up is a regular looking one. I hope. Well, maybe not. See that? See the end guide on this one? Look at the eye. Normal. Double splits on the top and bottom. And look, compare this. Word we trust. That's normal lettering. Compare it to this one. A lot thicker and kind of distorted a little bit. I've been told through the live coin Q&A that this is a master die doubling, but I like to keep them anyway because it looks so cool. I'm going to call that a fake variety. Not valuable, but it's a cool coin. I've been wanting to find one, but I haven't been able to find one on stream until now. The other ones have better, or have look better on the eye. You can see it better, but it's there. It's pretty obvious. You know what you're looking for. Same to Philadelphia. Nothing. 84 Philadelphia. Not the DDO. On this one, you look for a really thick bottom of the T. I should say wide. 71 Denver, been polished before. You can see the weak details for this coin. It's in good shape, but weak details. 71 Philadelphia. By the way, that 71 Philadelphia DDR is pretty scarce. 74 Denver. 71 Denver. '71 Denver yet again. And 71 Philly. And most people look at just this part of the coin when you scope for varieties. I do not. I look here first. So I know what I'm going to be looking for on the other side. This part informs this side every time. Especially on 71s. That's why I know what I've got before I even look at it. The other side. Halfway through the box, an hour and a half in. Got to speed up. All right. Roll number 26. If you're joining us, you want to learn how to hunt $half with a scope, this is a place. 2021, I don't see any silver. It's all about making the best of what you're looking for, or what you're getting, basically. Everybody wants to find silver, but that's kind of hard to find nowadays. This is the new way of hunting $half. If you don't scope your halves, you're not hunting your $half. That's my philosophy. You're not done until you scope them. Like, I don't know how many double dies I've found over the last couple of years, but it's probably close to, it's over 400 that I do know, or close to 400. Every stream I find about 10 or 12. So yes, check your star notes, dude. Like, I will do a bill search here pretty soon to give you a kind of a tutorial on hunting currency. But I'm not going to do it. I don't want to do it live. I might, but I don't want to. It's going to kill me. It's like so much, a lot of notes. I may get even more. I may go and do I may go to a few of my banks and just start getting a bunch more ones. Just add to my usual haul. Currency is the best thing to search. Has the most potential. No, I'm not lying. It's fun to search. It's not as fun as coins. It's not even close to as fun as coins, but unless you have a bunch of good bundles, but it's good. It's got a lot of potential. Those duplicate star notes are that's the hot one right now. They're always going to be hot. Roll number 28. Pretty edge. 96 Philadelphia. No silver. Philadelphia. Yeah, 8 of a kind would be amazing. I've gotten 7 in a row. It was all zeros. Roll number 29. Got some, that might be a proof. We'll see. Nope, it's a really, really nice 89 Denver. Scope that for the RPM. There we go. Finally. Other shiny edge of the 2008 Philadelphia NIFC. 3 NIFCs on the board. 4 varieties. No silver. And a fake variety. Well, a master die variety. Hey, dude, even 4 zeros is good, man. 5 zeros is better, but 4 zeros, people are selling 4 zeros too. Even 3. I've been going to shows lately, man. It's like they're selling 3 zeros on hundreds and stuff. 3 leading zeros. Like the market has gotten, people aren't picky, man. They're just not picky about it. They don't care. I mean, I don't consider it low unless it's got at least 4 zeros. But people buy them with 3. I met dealers that sell 3 leading zeros on hundreds on $100 bills, and they're not even fancy. They probably won't pay more than much more than face for them, but you know there's a market for that stuff too. I don't keep them though. I do not keep 3 leading zeros. I just find too many of them. You got to have a certain standard, but honestly, that standard can be pretty low, and you still make money. One more roll, let me scope. 2 nice little stacks of scopers here. 4 double dies in. 2 DDOs, or 3 DDOs, 1 DDR, and 3 NIFCs. So 7 finds. They're like $5 coins, probably, those varieties. 2021 Denver. Scoping time. Scoping time. Put the scope up first. All right. Bam. Scope cam coming up. 71 Denver. No die clashing. Maybe wonder at first, but it's not. 71 Denver yet again. No clashing. Just a little bit better. There's some focus. 2 Denver. I would like to find this double die tonight. This DDO. We got one of the DDRs. We got DDR number 2, I think, on that one. Second one, Philadelphia. Nothing. 73 Denver. I want to show you that die gouge I found on those. It's really cool, but I haven't found it in a while. It's damaged, not split. 71 Denver. Kind of a worn out die. 73 Denver. Good detail on it. It's a decent coin. 71D, a little bit of rust on it. 71 Philadelphia. 73 Denver. 84 Philly. Nope. 71 Denver, no clashing. 72 Denver. FG's there. 77 Denver. 84 Philly. 72 Philadelphia. 71 Philly, or Denver, sorry, my bad. Denver. 72 Philly. Let him belong there. 71 Denver. Really bad shape. 71 Denver yet again. One D, even worse shape. 72 Philadelphia. 73 Denver. 71 Philly. 72 Denver. FG's there. No doubling. This one's been polished like crazy. Dude, look at this polishing on this coin. The die polish marks. My God, man. They must have destroyed that coin with the clash marks. It's almost nothing. Look at the details on this coin. They like ruined it, man. It's like that's almost a mint error. It's so worn. 73 Denver. Nothing unusual on that one. 72D. Late stage on that backside. 72 Philadelphia. 72 Denver yet again. Another 72 Denver, and we're done scoping and back to the rolls. All right. 30 rolls in. All right. Heck yeah, I got some stores going on tonight. Notes are expensive too. Bam. Oh, by the way, Eternal, probably would not be a good idea to get notes from your bank because that's one of my drop banks for notes. Just to give you a heads up, you might get my rejects, and I guarantee you're not going to find anything in those. I mean, you might. I might have missed something, but no, you're not gonna. You're not gonna do well. Unless you find a printing error that I missed or something. But that's about it. Your bank has already been like soiled with my rejects. That's one of my. I have like 5 banks of drop off bills. I have 5 drop off banks for bills, and that's one of them. Because I get that many. I don't want to get banned from every bank in Northwest Arkansas, so I kind of have to be careful, be mindful. Like wherever I drop off coins, or I pick up bills from them. Wherever I drop off bills, I pick up coins, or vice versa, or I just drop off coins in general. That's an old. That was been a while. That kind of destroyed your bank already, man. Sorry about that. One of the things about bill searching is you got to have a dump place. How much you drop, dude? It was 600. It was 600. Where'd you go? Where'd you drop them? Was it First Security? Wait till I go there. That's not bad. I mean, that's what I thought you had. That's nothing, man. That's a small drop. You can get banned from Arvis like me if you want. Take him to Arvis and tell him. You take him to Arvis and tell him I sent you over there. Chris, they can't ban you because you don't have an account yet. 600. That sucks. I wish you found more. I don't like ordering that many ones and you not find anything. Of course, like I said, they were from another branch, but still. Roll number 34. Nothing missing. Silver's looking not like it's not going to happen in this box, but that's okay. Have 4 varieties found so far. 3 NIFCs. Some reruns like that one. Nope. Scope this dude real quick. One second. Slight delay. All right. Back we go. All right, one more roll and we scope. Looky there. Rerun. Again. Yeah, sometimes ones are great, but when you bring in like $5 grand to a one bank at the same time, they get kind of pissed off when you do it every month. Believe me. That's why I don't do that anymore. Denver Mint Mark, check this one out. Yeah, typically banks can take ones. I usually drop off about 1,000 in one bank. I don't usually drop more than that. Maybe 1,200. Depends on how many I've got. But I also have 5 too, and those 5s add up fast. All right, scoping time. 5 rolls in, scoping time. This cut on top of is horrible. All right. Scope, camera scope here. Get this out of my way. All right, so there we go. 73 Denver. Not a DDO, not an RP. Well, I think that's a DDO. Nope. 77 Denver. Not the DDO. 72 Denver. Looks, make that a Philadelphia actually. Nope. This is a 72 Denver. No doubling. No FG's there. No RP or double dot reverse. 71 Philadelphia. Not the DDR. 71 Denver. Strike doubling on the motto here. And the mint mark a little bit. But nothing that makes it a double die. 72 Denver yet again. Nothing there. 72 Philly. I would love to find another one of those. Nope. 73 Philly. Same principle. No double dot reverse. 74 Denver in horrendous condition. And it may have been a double die. I couldn't tell. Too damaged. 71 Denver. '72 Philly. Nothing. Nothing. 73 Denver. Not a 74D. Come on, man. Give me a good DDO. Give me a major variety tonight. Just one. I'm okay with just one. 72 Philly. I'll take the minor ones too, though. 72 Denver. FG's there. No doubling. 71 Denver. Okay, that's normal. 71 Denver. This has some decent clashing on it. That might be a keeper. Those clash marks. I think I'll keep that one. That's pretty clashed. See it better maybe from this angle. Big spike coming out of the nose. There's also some of the design right here at the top. It's been polished a little bit though, but it's not too bad. I like this area here at the top. That looks cool. I'm gonna keep that as a die clash. Put that on the side over here. I haven't kept one of those yet in a while. That's good enough. 72 Philly. This one has potential. I should make this a Denver. Sorry, this is a Denver. It's got potential. Just a late stage die. My bad. No double dot reverse. 71 Denver. No marks in front of the face on this one. '71 Denver yet again. No polished, or no clashing. Let me check this one a little bit real quick. This might be a DDO. These are so tough to tell. There's a handful of varieties on these dates that have the use split pretty heavily. I don't know if that's strike doubling or that's tough. Let me look at the back. It's got double die on the back. It could be one of them. I think it's just strike doubling. Yeah, I think it's just strike doubling. When it's at that angle, it makes you wonder though. They'll be splitting on the T if it is a double die. Let me check the T real quick. I don't see any splitting. I just see flattened area. That's just strike doubling. Never mind. 73 Denver. Out of focus. Nothing. 72. Very worn die. 72 Philadelphia. 72 Denver. '72 Denver. FG's almost gone, but not quite. 71 Philly. No die clashes. Sorry, 71 Denver. My bad. All right, 72 Denver. No doubling. FG's there. 71D. Nothing unusual. Nothing. 71 Philly. 72 Denver. Nope. 74 Denver. Not the DDO. A couple more to go. We're almost there. 71D. Some clashing on that one, but not as pronounced as the last coin that we looked at. 72 Philly. Not the DDO. And not the DDR. Last one. 73 Denver. Not a variety. Okay. Or an RPM. Nope. Okay. Stack those up out of the way. Rolls. All right, roll number 35. All right. Discard this. Or I delete this thing. Whatever. Okay. Nothing. (2003) Philadelphia NIFC. That's from number 4. Goes in view. A die clash there. Okay. Silver's been rough tonight, though. That's normal, though. I mean, these boxes with those stamps, I don't usually do so good, but then again, sometimes I do. With silver, that is. All right. Almost 2 hours in. 2021 Denver. Got a spoiler coin. All right. Searching. I wish you got to pick what the stamps in your boxes were when you order boxes. I call these my porno boxes because that's the stamp that comes on them. They're sometimes good, but most of the time they're pretty light on silver. Last ones were a completely different supply area or a Loomis warehouse. Roll number 38. Shiny in the middle. 97 Philly. Still no major varieties, only minor varieties so far found. Well, think about it. If you're going through, I've already been through almost 40 rolls. I found 0 silver so far, but I've kept 9 coins. We'll make that technically 10, but 1 just for fun. But I've got some finds. I'm not wasting my entire time. You know, varieties, $5 a pop. It's like finding, you know, 4% silver coins. It's got a really shiny edge. That's got to be a 2021. No, 2019. 2019 Philadelphia in really nice condition. Album worthy. Another NIFC on the board. 5. Now that NIFCs are now beating the varieties. Let's hope there's a war. I think I find about 5 to 6 varieties per box on average. So we're still doing another, maybe at least a couple more before we're done in this box. Row number 40. All right. All clad again. Kind of want those other boxes back from last week, but hey, I'll take these. This is okay. Can't get disappointed when you get a chance to hunt them. That's really what matters. Just being able to hunt halves, because not everybody can get them. All right. Philadelphia. Okay, almost done with this stack. Scoping time. '72 Philly. Nothing. Nothing. '72 Denver. That looks puffy. Late stage die. I think. Yeah, no split serifs. '71 Philly. Heavily polished die. '72 Denver. Nope. '71 Denver. No clashing that I could see. '72 Philadelphia. Not the DDR. '71 Denver. '71 Philly. '73 Denver. '71 Philadelphia. '73 Denver. Nothing. '71 Denver coming up. Heavily polished. '71 Philly. '71 Denver. '77. This one has potential. That 9 looks awful thick. That 1's the right shape. I'll know when I go over here. It's beat up, but I think it's the variety. I think it's the variety. It's kind of worn to tell, though. Yeah. Yeah, that R is way too thick. If it wasn't the DDR, if this was not the double die, the leg of the R will be gone pretty much at this point. There's a little bit of a notch there on the S. And that 9 is way too thick. And that 1's got the right, it's kind of got a stumpy feet on the bottom of it. That's how it's supposed to look. There's a little bit of a split. Should be a split here in the bottom of the G right there. Yeah. Yeah, I'll pull up another 71. We'll look at them again. But yeah, the top of the U's the right shape. If it wasn't the variety, wouldn't it, yeah, the R wouldn't be. You wouldn't be able to see that leg. Top of the S has got a big notch in it. Yeah, it's a DDO. That's a scarce one. That's a hard one to find. That's a really tough one to find. Yeah, that 9 is way too wide. It's damaged a little bit, but that's definitely variety. Yeah, it's just worn. 74 in pretty good shape. 74 Denver. 77s. That's like one of the hardest. That's probably the toughest one to find out of all of them, except for maybe the 71s. In fact, I think I found more 71s, honestly. 77's tough. You just don't get many in a box. 71 Philly. You don't get many 77s at all in a box. That's 5 varieties on the board. I'm not even sure if I've even found 10 of those 77s ever. And most 10 or 15 tops. 74 Denver. 72 Denver. '74 Denver. Not the DDO. Here's a 70. Here's a couple of 77s coming up. Like compare that. Just the words "in God" and the 1 and the 9 with this. See, granted, it does have an old ring of death on it, a little bit of damage. But look at the letter. Look how thick the letters are. And the word trust is, look at the leg on the R, the right leg, and look at the right leg on this one. See the difference? I didn't even look at this one yet, but I knew it was going to look like that. Yeah, the other one's definitely the variety, no doubt. Much thicker. There's a non-variety again. See the leg, even on a better coin, it's still almost gone. It's really thin. 71 Denver. Some old clashing on it, looks like, from a long time ago, and stain and gross. 71 Denver. A little bit of polished off clashes. You want to find that you want to find that die clash in uncirculated condition. Because you got some money if you got it. There's actually some more clashing on the reverse too. If you find one in a good enough condition, you'll find reverse clashes too on it. I've got one. The first one I found was like that. Pretty cool coin. Same one, Denver. I look at the T and the E because I might miss something on the word trust, and I don't want to miss something. They're good points of interest, you could say. '73 Denver. 71 Denver. No clashing on this one. Pretty good condition too. Great detail. This is nice. There's a nice clash. Look at that. My nose right there. It's not super obvious, but this coin is like high AU, I would say. A little weakly struck, but it's got enough of a clash. I'll keep that one too. That's enough. Look, it's got 5 or 4 spikes sticking out of the nose. Well, that one may not be, but they're definitely 3. That's pretty cool. You can see that right there. That's what I'm looking for. That kind of coin will sell for like $20 when they're that good of shape. Sometimes more than that when they're that good of shape. That's a good coin. Those die classes are probably the highest. That one there was probably the highest value coin I found so far in this box. There's one sold a while back, not too long ago, but similar to that one for like $28, I think it was, a few months ago. When I first found mine, I looked it up. They're good finds. Yeah, your predictions are way off. Well, not too bad, I guess. No silver yet. But remember, this next box could be epic, so you never know. Last week's was freaking awesome for silver hunting and varieties. But the thing is, there are worse. I mean, there are worse boxes. You can have boxes you don't find crap, even if you're looking at everything. I'm going to check that clash again for the reverse clash on it. It has a strong enough clash. It may have both clashes. It's toward the lower right-hand side of the reverse on the back. Rerun. Roll number 42. Let me check that reverse real quick just for fun before I start this next roll. I don't see it. I think they may have polished it off already. So basically one in XF condition sold for about $28 plus I think it was plus shipping a few months ago, maybe 3 or 4 months ago. Shiny Edge, 2021 Denver. No silver. '89 Denver. I'm going to reprint and check with RPM real fast. Nope. Those I'll scope off camera because we just do a quick check. Reruns again. Need to find some silver, dude. Like, what do you think this box has been? A bad box? A good box? An average box? What do you think? Roll number 42. All right. A really shiny edge. Let's see what that is. 121D. I was hoping. No silver. '89 Denver. RPM check real quick. I've never found that RPM yet. Not once. 2003, Philadelphia. It's a war between the NIFCs and the varieties tonight, apparently. This is like a typical box for me. No silver, but I find varieties and a few NIFCs. Typically, if you find NIFCs, you're going to find silver, typically, because it means I haven't been through them. Or nobody's been through them. Roll number 44. Almost done with the first one. We're doing decent time right now. This is not bad. Started off really slow, but I'm catching up. Come on. I want my focus to work here. No silver anyway. 71. Still got a box to go though. It's not over yet. Is Eternal back yet from his shower? So I've got some information for you if you are. Let me know if you're back and I'll give you some information. You actually might like this. It'll benefit you a little bit. Just let me know when you get back, or I'll check on you again here in a few minutes. Some guys only shower once a year, so you got to have it takes a long time to get it all off of you. You know? Roll number 45, 2021 Denver. No silver. Open time. Kind of like this camera. It's kind of cool. I just sit it, point it upwards, and go for it. 72 Denver. That's good lighting. That's good. FG's almost half gone. 71 Denver. Not enough clashes to keep. Found 2 clashes. Last time I didn't find any. And they're actually so those are some actually valuable coins when you find when they're good enough. 71 Philadelphia. Not the DDO. And it's a DDR. Nope. 72 Denver. Nothing. 71 Philadelphia again. Weak details. 71 Denver, heavily polished. There was some clashing on that coin a long time ago, probably. There's 71D, no clashing. I want to find an FS102 on these so I can show you the difference between that and that 71 Philadelphia. Has the same exact die design on it. 72 Denver. Nothing. 84 Philly, just checking the T. Normal T. 71 Philadelphia. Nothing. 71 Denver. It's another 71 Philly. Another 71 Philly. 71 Denver. 71D again. What is it? Normal. 72D, normal thickness and everything. 73D. The 72D no FG is the only major variety I've never found. Oh, I must go to the back of that coin. 74 Denver. 71 Denver. I said that's the only one I have not found. I found all the rest of them. And almost all the minor varieties too. 72 Philly. 71 Denver, no die clashing, normal lettering. 72 Philly, nothing unusual. 72 Philadelphia, again, nothing unusual. 73 Denver, nothing. Last two coins, 71 Denver. Weak details. Like even coins like this, with this kind of details, you can still find varieties on them. It's not easy, but they're findable. 71 Philadelphia. And not a double die. 5 more rolls, and we're going to box number 2. Hope it's better. All right, then we go back to normalcy. Yeah, this is. I don't think anybody. Does anybody else even do this kind of thing? I mean, they show them, but they don't show like live. What I'm looking at. Of course, I can do that not live too. I can record it and show it, but Half-Hour hunting is always fun. I don't care who you are. There's silver in that one. That's why I like getting halves. They never get boring. Even if you don't find much, they're still not boring. Because you never know what the next roll is going to have in it. You have a Walking Liberty sitting right there next to a Barber. Just never know what's in those rolls, man. So you open them up. So I'm not disappointed with this box. 5 varieties is pretty darn good. Like most people, when they hunt this box, might have kept one of those varieties thinking it was an FS 101 on the 71 Denver and the NIFCs. I'm pulling out all the stuff I can see. Roll number 47. Nothing. Okay. 3 more rolls. This is it. Yeah, they are a future, but we're the ones finding the coins, the cool stuff, and they're not. 2021 Denver. You gotta be patient, man. This is the same. Of course, you know more than anybody, man. Bill searching, you gotta be patient. You can't just go through 1,001 thinking you're gonna find something awesome, because it's not gonna happen all the time. Even 1,000. But Jaron just had a rough hunt, man. And that was kind of my fault, maybe, because I kind of ordered them. But you know, you don't always get good hunts. I had that stream of what, 15 bundles with nothing in them, or at least a dozen. It was at least a dozen. And that second, I think it's the second stream. Yeah, second live stream was bad, man. Of course, it got better, but it still was horrible. Dump that now. That's too full. The later we get, the closer we get. 49, no silver. Not looking optimistic. Cool looking edge there. What do we got? Another bicentennial. This happened last time. No silver in that one. That's okay though. Not done yet. 5 minor varieties so far. And some NIFCs and a couple of decent die clashes. And it's not too bad of a box, honestly. Last roll. Roll number 50, box number 1. All right. What do you think? How much? What odds are there being silver? Near 0. 0 altogether. All right. Box 1, a dud on silver, but not on varieties. That's why I scope. I wasn't even scoping this much stuff, and even a few months ago, I think I was scoping most of it. There's a find. 2008 Denver NIFC, 7 NIFCs. So I got one more find on the board before the end of this box. If we find, so we've got 7 NIFCs, 5 varieties. Can the varieties catch up with a couple of small stacks? Let's hope so. I'll have to find something good. At least I'm going to scope these. 74 Denver. Nope. 73. I think it's a Philly. Yeah, Philadelphia. Nothing. 74 Denver again. Not the variety. 71 Denver. '84 Philadelphia. That might be a double die. Let me look at the eye. The rest of the lettering. It's a maybe. Yeah, it's got the right. And if you see the regular ones, a little bit of a splitting right here on the eye. You can kind of see it right there on the left-hand side in the shadowing. And it's really wide, kind of wider, kind of this way toward the bottom. It's kind of fat. But sometimes it'll look like this after heavy use too. Mint mark's in the right spot though. It's kind of it's just puffy though. I don't know, man. Look up close to it. I don't think I see any splits. But if you remember what the other ones look like, this one looks a little different. And it'll be kind of squared on one side too. It is kind of squared though. I think it is the variety. Yeah, I think so. This one's sometimes tough. Yeah, the bottom of that T is way too big. That's the main thing I look at. Yeah, I don't think that's from polished die. I think, yeah. And the mint mark's in the right spot. And the eye is also pretty thick, so I believe it's going to be a variety because it usually there's splitting right there in the middle of that serif. I'll show what I mean. I can get the show again. Like right there on the side, there's a split right through there. That's where you want to see. I'm going to call it a video. WDDO number 1. I could be wrong, but I'm 95% sure. 71 Denver. I have to get going, so get moving. 71 Denver again. A lot of old clashes on this one. They tore that up. Nose half gone. '72 Philadelphia. Need to find some more of those today. 74D. See the difference? Now here's what I'm talking about. Like, look at the T's. You see the difference in thickness, especially at the bottom? It's a much different look. So when they've been polished, it's hard to tell sometimes, but that looks good enough. I mean, that's pretty. I think that's it. Almost definitely not. 71 Denver. 71 Philly. Oh. 71 Denver. 72 Denver, or sorry, Philadelphia, my bad. '71 Denver, no clashing, good detail, no doubling. 73 Philly. I don't find those very often lately. 71 Denver, a lot of clashing on the top, but they polished most of it off and it's damaged, so I'm not going to keep that. But it definitely has some clashes on it. And then 73 Philadelphia. 71 Denver. Heavily polished nose with some feather marks still there a little bit. You can kind of see them in this area right here toward on the front of the forehead. See that? That's the tail feathers from the reverse. Not enough to keep though. 73 Philly. 71 Denver. No clashing. 73 Denver. Well, can we find one of these tonight? Love to find one of those. 71 Denver. 71 Denver. 71D again. A little bit of clashing, but it's been polished off. There's 71D. Something stuck inside the O there. 74 Denver. Last few coins here. 71 Philly in decent shape for a change, which is rare on these. 72 Denver. Last 3 coins. 71 Denver. 72 Philly. 71 Philadelphia. Box 1 complete. Recap coming up in a second. All right. We found in box number 1 1 master die double die, 6 varieties, 7 NIFCs, and 2 die clashes. I'll take it. Spread it out a little bit differently over here. Making room for more. 6 DDOs and 1 DDR and 1 master die at the end over there. Master die is not really worth any extra value. Box number 2. Before 10 o'clock still, thank goodness, barely. Live on porno box number 2. Triple X, baby. Cover your eyes, guys. Welcome back. You're just in time for the opening of box number 2. And I'm seeing either 100 silver coins or none. Actually, that looks good, actually. That color looks good on that one. It's got that silver color to it. I could be wrong, but didn't it look silver to you? I could be wrong. It's kind of dull looking. It doesn't match the other coins. Just to give you a difference look. I think that's a 90%er. See the color difference in these? Without let me get out of the way so there's no shadows. You see the difference? I think I got a 90 in there. Could be a 40. Look at that. Or we'll get to it when we get to it. That looks good though. That's promising. And 2 more marked, and 1 marked by somebody else. So that's. But I think I'm almost positive that's silver. That's got to be. I don't see a mint mark on the back. It's going to be a Philadelphia. That's got to be a 90%er. It looks like a 64. So it looks like we got some potential here. Yeah, it's got that white shine to it. It looks good. All right. That's going to be roll number 27? 28. Roll number 28. So let's see. We have potential in this box. There could be more. I'm almost positive that's silver. I'll be staring at it all day. So big and shiny. Roll number 1, box number 2. Nada. One rerun. Philadelphia. There's a Denver for 89. This is the most successful stream I've ever had. No, we've never had this many viewers ever. Maybe mainly because nobody knows it exists. But so this is awesome. Hey, Eternal, did you subscribe? I haven't even checked. Maybe I should. I could just look, huh? I'm still signed in. Let me. I don't know if I can go back to it right now. I'll look at it later. Roll number 2. Thank you, man. You're awesome. Hope you learned a little bit so far. I haven't found a lot of varieties, but I found enough. That was what, 6 in the last box? Yeah, 6. That's about average. That's decent. Here's another one you should look for. Here's another training session for. Here's a 2000 Philadelphia. 2000 Philly. This is a banger of a coin if you find the right one. You always got to flip these over. Let's check the reverse. Make sure it's not rotated. That is, if you get a rotated die on that one, that is a major money coin. The average sale price has been $50, and that's with like the normal rotation of like 100. I think it's 135 degrees. I found one with a 225-degree rotation to it. Basically, rather than being rotated like that way to that point, it's rotated like that far. And it's not like the other one. Oh, by the way, let's do a wager. Who says that is silver? Who says it isn't on the left? If I can get it to focus. What's your guess? I'm saying silver. It's got that look to it. If I can get the focus. I should turn the light, block the light. There we go. There we go. Okay. End coin on the left. Do you think silver? Yeah, that's a good idea. I will do that. That's a good idea. Let's do a roll comparison right here live. That's a good idea. I've got a jeweler's scale, but this is only good for smaller weights. Let's do it. That's also cheating, by the way. I've got my copper scale over here. All right, we're gonna weigh it. I think it's gonna be really heavy, honestly. I think it looks so silver. All right, my dusty. I haven't used this thing in months. My God, looks like someone, like an old lady's attic. All right, first roll weighs. Let me get the tear off of it. There we go. 0 grams. Let me change it to remember how to do this thing. Remember how to use this stinking thing. It's been a while since I've used it. You just have this thing max. Well, we'll just do grams. Kilograms. Come on. Tear out. 0. 0.226 kilograms. This one feels heavier. Oh, it's the same weight. Is it not? Is it faker? It looks silver to me. I could be wrong, though. It may not be anything. It looks different, though. Could just be the patina. It may not be. It may not be. Could be a 40. It may not be. We're going to find out later. Roll number 27. Yeah, 28. It's got that look to it, though, but I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out when we get there. It looks so good, though. It looks so good. It looks like a freaking 90, man. But they have the same exact grams weight. That's ridiculous. Maybe there's silver in this next roll or that one roll. Wouldn't it be funny if that was the case? There's silver with 90% on the other one. We totally fooled all of us. No silver in that one. Like, I could be wrong, but it doesn't look like any of the other intercoins in that at all. It looks like none of them. That was rough. Like I said, back to the mint errors. The best coins you can find in the box are not silver, or even not varieties. They're the mint errors. You get a rotated reverse or an off-center collar or misaligned collar. Those are worth bucks. If you care about the money aspect of it. If you don't care about the money aspect, it doesn't matter what you find, man. You can find whatever you want. I just have fun. But there's like a misaligned collar area you can find in certain years, and that's a good money coin. And the rotated reverse also good. Check out this edge here. It's not silver, but that's nice. 88D in pretty much uncirculated condition. It's got some scratches on it, but that's a nice condition coin. 2 scratched in the hair area, though. But look at that shine, dude. One for the scratches, I'd keep that sucker. That thing's. If those scratches weren't there, that would grade a 64. It's a nice coin. Actually, I'm going to check it against my album, actually, just for the hell of it later. That could be an upgrade. It's even with the scratches, it's pretty damn nice. 80s coins are tough to find uncirculated. It's 2000 Denver. I think that was the first $half roll I've ever actually weighed. Actually, never weighed one before. I'm always in such a hurry. I don't even mess with it. But we'll see. Maybe there's, like I said, that was roll number. I think it was roll number 8. We weighed with it. So roll number 8 and 28. So if there's silver in roll number 8, we were good. Let me throw another one on there real fast. Oh, it doesn't weigh. For fun, let's do another one. Here's a different roll. Same exact weight. So looks like it's going to be not silver. It sure does look like it, though. We'll find out. Of course, I'm like tempted to just open it up and find out, but nah. I like suspense. I love suspense. Let's milk it for all it's worth, man. Roll number 5. No silver yet that we know of anyway, for sure. That one may have been cleaned or something. Maybe that's what it looks like that. There's a wide edge. And uncirculated 81 Denver in really nice shape. This may be someone's album dump. That's a nice 81 Denver. It's going to be at least a 63 on that one, too. I'm going to check that and go on this album. Having a good, pretty album full of uncirculated 80s is nice. It's a Philly. Like, even if they're in terrible shape, I'll scope them. I don't care. They've got to be checked. This is a little bit different of a box, I can tell already by looking through it. Not much different, but a little bit. All right, scope time. So this one has a chance. That is so old. Oh my God. Are you watching? Do you have like the DVD or I wouldn't say DVD, I know it's old school DVDs, but you're watching them like stream them off of a movie channel or something? Because that's an old movie. 73 Denver, or sorry, Philadelphia. Well, Maverick, Maverick saved the day again, but all I could find was some minor varieties. And some NIFCs. 71 Denver. 73 Denver, a little toasty, but it's there. 72 Denver. We have nothing on the board for this box yet, except for a couple of nice 80s, late 80s coins. Or early and late 80s coins. 74 Denver, 84 Philly. Now you see that the T on this one it's been kind of polished too, but see how thin that is at the bottom? That's what you want to see. That one is most likely the variety. It's hard to be 100% on those because of the die, the condition of the die. Look at this coin. If that was a double die, I would never know anyway. It's still beaten up. It's been run over 1,000 times. 81 or 71 Denver. Need to find some double dies and 71s. There's a decent die clash. That might be good enough to keep. A little bit of feather showing. It's borderline. There's actually a double die that has die clashing just like that on it. I'll look it over. Yeah, I don't think that's quite there. It's not as good as the other two were. No, not quite. Close. 72 Denver. So I want to have a little more obviousness to them before I keep them. Because when I sell them, I'm going to sell them probably in lots. 72 Denver. We have total have not found one 72 double die except for DDR so far. 71D and the massive scratch on it. 71 Denver. Decent detail. 71 Philly. Need to find that DDO live, man. It's a good double die to find in that year. 71 Denver. I said, you know where I'm at. If you see me scoping the nose, it's a 71D. Those die clashes are too hard to resist nowadays. I don't find a lot of them, but I find them. All right. And they are worth a little bit of a premium. Even a little bit would be, you can sell it for $5. I mean, if you sell a coin for $5, you made, you're getting 10 times face value. 74 Denver. And where I come from, that's pretty good. 71D in like polished condition. It's like not basal state, but it'd probably be AG3 or less. The rim's almost gone. Yeah, I'd call it AG3. It's pretty rough. Dude, look at this thing. How'd that even happen? How did this coin get so worn? Like the rim is gone. 71 Denver. Actually, coins like this are actually like with that low grade. Like a 71D like this. I think it might have been a double die, the way it looks. Nah, it wasn't. The T's not right. Yeah, well, that low of a grade, that's like, people collect coins that are super low grade, like AG3 or F2, Fair 2. Those have a premium on them. They're worth a lot more than, sometimes more than the extra fine ones are, because people want to have the lowest grade possible. That's hard to do and still be able to grade it. Here's a 74 Denver. Last one was a 77 Denver. It's a pretty nice condition. What's that doing in there? 72 Denver. Hold on with this one. This one makes me wonder. Hold on a second. It's got the right width to it. Let me get a little closer. This is the hard part about scoping coins. Sometimes you got to get close. I'm not seeing any splits, so I'm going to call it a no. It's got some damage at the top there. With damage in the right places, it will totally fool you. 74 Denver. 72 Philly. 73 Denver. 71 Denver. With some rust on it. That's not good for the grade, that's for sure. 71 Denver. A little bit of clashing, but not enough. I think that double die with clashing, I think it's the DDO number 8, I think. I'm pretty sure it's the 8. 72 Philly. I'm looking at the T. 71 Denver. When you're scoping your 71s, always check the words in God, because that's where you're going to know which variety you got. That's one of the most obvious places to see the differences. And if you're not checking that area, you're not going to get it right, because the right hand sides, there's so many that are so similar. That's in a rough shape. 71 Philly. Of course, I check the words in God first before I do anything, any coin. That's where I'll know what I'm looking for. And if I got the right thickness on one side, I'm going to be more detail oriented on the other side. 74 Denver, nothing. This box is a complete failure so far. Well, we're just getting started. Can't judge it yet, right? All right. Stacking these up. Oh, man. All right. Rows number 6 coming. Row number 6 through 10 coming up. Oh, okay. I didn't know there was a remake. Sorry, I can't see the chat when I'm scoping, so I get a little bit behind. I didn't know there was a remake. I don't go to the movies enough. No silver in that roll. $2000 Philadelphia, not the rotated reverse. 2000 Denver. 89 Denver. I'm going to scope it real quick. Not the RPM. I'm trying not to scope the RPM stuff, because it's like I want to check one date on that. Besides the other stuff I scope, it's not really worth putting in my stack. Rerun number 2 for the box. That's an average. That's a typical 80s condition coin. Here's an 81. I think that's maybe a Philadelphia, and there's this other one. So that's a Denver, but look at the difference in condition. That's definitely going to be a keeper, possibly. As long as it beats my album out. 89 Philadelphia. 89 Philly also has a rotated reverse you can look for, and an OFG variety, I believe. And strike it with Richard's Pocket Change book. Do y'all own those books? I own one of them. I don't own both of them. I got the old version now. Shiny Edge, 2021 Denver. That one looks kind of weird, but nope. That one looks kind of weird. I may weigh that 71. It's got a different color to it. No, it's not going to be silver. It's got a different color to the edge, just a little bit off. It's not. It's not. Never mind. You can, by the way, you can find 71 Denvers in a 40% silver planchet. You get one of those, you got some money. 2008 Philadelphia, first coin on the box to keep. NIFC. 2002 through 2020 NIFCs. Only years I made them, except for now. There were 2 other years that NIFCs were made before 2002. Who can guess what they are without cheating? There were 2, and they're the key dates for $50. Who's going to get this correct? 2 years that were made with NIFCs, only made in mint sets for $50. That's a good edge. What is that? 2021D. I was hoping for a proof on that one. If you know this, you might know a little bit about $50. It's not an easy question unless you're like an avid hunter, though. You gotta have this stuff memorized. You'll need if you're going to hunt $50, you need to know it though, because you'll pass up some good coins. So without cheating, 2 years of mint set only $50. What were they? And it's okay if you can cheat, but if you have to cheat, let's let me know if you're cheating. All right. Roll number 8. We've got 4 viewers. I know who 3 of them are. I don't know who the 4th one is. Now, 4th viewer, if it's you, you already know me, kinda. Say hi in the chat if you want to. Okay, Eternal Thread, you are correct. One is in the 70s. Which 70 is it, though? 1970 or 1979? Which one? Or 70 through 79. Which one is it? But you are correct. One's in the 70s. I'll give you another hint. One's also in the 80s. The 70s I've never found. 80s I have found quite a few of. Correct. Now, is it the 70D or the 70P? $70P or $70D? Maybe this one's one of these. No, it's not one of those. It might be. That might be a silver. Exactly. You got a 50-50 chance. Wrong. It's a Denver. Just actually now here's another question. You can still redeem yourself. Is it silver or non-silver? Is it silver or not silver? You still have a 50-50 chance. Another pretty edge. That's going to be 721. Yep. It's roll number 10. Yep, roll number 10. Correct. Is it 40% or 90% silver? 40% or 90%? This is the only one I haven't found. Correct. It's 40%. Good job. You know what you're learning your halves already. You'll be an expert before you know it. You're going to learn more from this one stream than probably like a month of hunting. Well, no, there's no way. Hunting is the best way to learn. 5 rolls, so 10 rolls in. 1 NIFC. It's not in terrible shape. It's not in the best shape either. All right, scoping time. Big stack and little stack to do. How many varieties will we find? 71 Denver. No clashing, but I see some doubling. This is the, I think it's the FS102. Okay, it's hard to see it, but look at the eye. See how it's kind of squared on the left-hand side on the outside? And this area right here, it's squared on top and bottom rather than flat. It's kind of a late dye state. You see a little double split at the top left or top right of it. It's very faint. This is like a really, really, really late dye state, I think. I'm not positive it is it, but it looks like it is. The truss looks kind of normal, but it actually looks a little bit thicker. But considering how late this dye state is, it's actually probably about right. Now, if we go up here to the T and the left-hand serif is flat, we have the variety. Now you see that? I didn't cheat, did I? Look at this one. This one's pointed. This one's got a flatness to it. This is the FS102. 95% of hunters would have passed that coin up, not even questioning. This is a major variety, but it's if you just look here, you're going to miss it. This is why you check both sides of your coin. That looks normal to almost everybody who looks at it. If I just look there, I'll probably have passed on it, but I check this side first. This side informs this side every time. That's why I check it. It's not in the best shape. It's probably XF 40, 45. But see, that eye is not a normal eye. It's got a double split at the top. If it was a better dye state, it would have a triple split at the bottom on the right. But look at this one. Now, remember that 71 I found earlier, the 71 Philadelphia? See how the right-hand side square on this, or left-hand side square on this eye right here as well? Same exact, this is basically the same exact design. It's got a double split here at the top. If you go and you look at over here, this is just a earlier dye state to that. It's just a lot later on. The dye is a lot more used. It used to look like that, but it's got thinned out over time from use. But you can see a little bit of the kind of curvature of the top over here, like the other one has. They're kind of angled. It kind of rolls over. Now, if I go to the T at this one, this is the other one. This is the 71 Philadelphia. The T at here at the top, on the left-hand side is flat, just like the other one. Compare that T with this T. It's got some flatness to it, but it's also a little more warm. But you can see the difference. It's identical. A double dye, a regular coin will not have that flatness to it. That's the FS102 on a very late dye state. Major variety, first one found. That is a tough one. Like I said, 90% of hunters would miss that. This one looks weird too, but let me look at this one here. It's another one. No, just beat up. 71 Philadelphia. Okay, and we never got to the other one, by the way. I'll go back. I'll check chat here in a minute. I'm scoping right now. But what's the second year that was NIFCs only for $50? 71 Denver. Some little bit of that's just chatter. There was some clashing, but it's not. I'm done scoping. I'll check the chat. But what's the other year for 71 or sorry, $50 NIFCs only? No clashing. Strike doubling on that one a little bit. 71 Denver. Very late dye state, very weakly struck. 71 Denver. We were on the board at least with an NIFC and a double dye. 73 Denver. Ring of Death and Damage. 73 Philly. Double check that again. No. 71 Philly. 84 Philadelphia. See the normal T. It's not so thick at the bottom like the other one was. 73 Denver. Medium stage die. Kind of getting late on that one. 71 Denver. See how the eye on this one's not as wide and squared off as on that variety? That's how you know the difference. 71 Philly. That's why I check all the letters on my coins. Because that was a major variety. If I got a grade, it's probably like $15 coin. The 74 Denver, $10 to $15, but it's still, I mean, in better condition, they're worth about 20, 30 bucks. 72 Philly, 71 Denver again. More start doubling. That could be the same die as the last one with a start doubling on it, but it was. But it's the same die. Got that E again. Now just some damage on it. 84 Philly in horrendous shape. Not the variety, thank goodness. 74 Denver, late die state. Not the variety. 73 Denver. Nothing. 71 Philadelphia. So I'll check chat when I'm done with the stack. I'm getting there. 72 Philly. Every guess is ready that way. 71 Denver. That looks iffy. Sometimes on these 71s, sometimes you get lucky and you find that's just beat up. It's not split. Pre-cut on that one a little bit. See that? It's not enough to keep it, although it's close. A little bit of a pre-cut die crack right there on that T, but it doesn't quite reach. Well, I guess it does, but it's not quite big enough to be really worth more of a premium to it. 71 Denver. Nothing special. Just 77. 72 Philly. Really, really weakly struck. Everything's been used up to death. 72 Denver. It's here in the 71D. No clashing, no RPM, no doubling. There's 71 Denver. No clash marks. It's RDV number 2, I think. Reverse design. There are 2 designs on the 71s, by the way. That's the one eye you can find. What's the other one? Let me check this one. That's also designed. I didn't polish that crazy. But if I find another one, I'll show it to you. There's 72 Denver. That's also the other one, I think. 71 Denver. But the other eye does not have these Ceres coming off the top and bottom. All right, so all right, down we go. '87, yeah, 87 is it. That's it. 87 was correct. That was doing. You didn't miss anything. How's she doing? Is she doing okay? And no silver. And 87 was actually that was the other one. Correct. I just wasn't. I must have missed it. Well, it was low mintage. Yeah, they're low mintage. They're low mintage because they're NIFCs. Those are the 2 years. I haven't found 87 in a long time. They're tough. There's a 2000 Denver. I found a handful of them over the years though, but they don't get put in circulation very often. I've never found a 70 Denver. I have a 70 Denver, but I've never found one. Yeah, I get it. But man, All right, roll number 12. I don't know, man. That one looks silver, but it may not be. All clad. The focus is working pretty well tonight. I think we're going to stream until about midnight and be done. Has anybody learned anything about half dollars tonight so far from this stream? Anything of interest you can remember that I've shown? Of course, learning about the NIFC is important because those are the lowest mintage coins. There's a 70D is better because it's scarcer. Unless you find like find some 87 mint sets, and you can find some or some 70 mint sets. All right. Yeah, we definitely wish we recovered, man. 87, yeah, I found an 87. Did I not find? I found an 87 proof recently, didn't I? I think I did. It might have been in the last stream. I can't remember. No, it's been a while back. It's been a while back. Yeah, we hope she gets better in. We're all here for her. We're all here for her, man. Yes, hello, number 4. He's been here. We've had 4 like for most of the stream. I just don't know who it is. Oh, it's a weak FG on that one. It's got to be gone though, man. This is the best stream so far. I mean, I wish the hunt was like last week's, but you get what you get with Has, man. You get what you get. Yeah, there was 5 there for a little while. Which, hey, considering how old this channel is, or how young, I should say how new it is, that's good. Got 2 likes. That's a record. Roll number 14 here. No silver. So has anybody made a guess yet? Like here's the ender on one of these rolls. Here's the ender on this roll. I think this looks silver. It did not weigh right, but it looks like it could just be because of the toning on it. I don't know. I don't know, man. It looks good, but I could be wrong. This is a typical clad here, and it's got the older design on it. But it weighed off. It could be a 65. It weighed the same as the other ones. We'll get there when we get there. I'm leaning towards silver, but it weighed exactly like the other 2 rolls did. So I don't know. That's either gram. So I don't know. But it could be. It could have some. It may not have a. It may not be because I could be wrong. Color isn't everything, but it may look good. Maybe I'm just seeing things because I'm so desperate for having a silver coin tonight. Here's a find, not in the best shape. 2010 Philadelphia NIFC. Needs a little bit of cleaning to it, but it's okay. It could be worse. You can find an 87 on stream. That's what we need to do. I'll tell you what. If I find an 87 on stream, Eternal, if I find one, you can have it because you live here. Deal? You're a subscriber. You can come pick it up from me at work. Or come at the Coin Club meeting. I'll give you, if I find one in the stream. I mean, they're not really that valuable, but they're hard to find in circulation. Roll number 415. So I've got the full set of 87s. I've been through enough half dollars. I have found them. I just haven't found a semi-D. I bought one a few months ago at the Coin Club meeting though. I think it was like $11, but it's like a 65. It's a nice grade. It's not slabbed either. It's in my album. It's in my album, man. A hole I have to fill up. All right. Scoping time. But it's got to be a P or a D. Proof sets don't count. Proof 87s because they're proofs. Those are easier to find than the freaking mint set ones are, honestly. 71 Denver. All right, 71 Denver again. Clashing. You can see that feather, those tail feathers up here, forehead, and the leg marks on the nose. That other one, that was the original. Yeah, look, here's the original. See that letter I, how that looks? Compare that to this. That's the newer version. That first one is actually from the 1960s coins. Here's a 72 Denver. It's just the leftover die font from those dies. 74 Denver. That's what 72 Denver. Did I say 74? I don't remember. 71 Denver. 71 Denver. I like a DDO. Come on, baby. 71 Denver. We found a DDO so far, but it's been like it was a very late, very hard one to see. 72 Denver. You guys care if I say, if you like it when I say that what I'm scoping out loud, so you see what I'm looking at? I do that because you're going to see what I'm looking at. Here's a 71 Philadelphia. I'm going to go fast through them, so you'll see where I'm looking at on the coins. Here's a 72 Denver. If you don't like it, I can just not say and scope it, but I just want you guys to know, oh, this one looks good. That G's damaged. With that, see how the G's damaged? It's kind of it's spread open a little wider than it's supposed to be, but it's got the word N looks pretty thick. I could be wrong, but I could be wrong. It could just be polished or a late stage die. The G kind of throws you off too. I don't think it is the variety. No, it's not. Got me hoping there for a second. 73 Denver. 73 Denver. There's a version of this coin that has a gouge going from like right here above this leg of the R all the way through the middle of the coin to the back side right here. I've got a bunch of them. I've been saving them because I think they're cool. I need to submit them to Cuds on Coins. I don't think I didn't find them over there. And they're like one die. I might find one on this stream. It's possible. 73 Denver, again. It's not the DDO or one of the DDOs or the gouge. 74 Denver. Man, let's not find those 74 Denvers, man. 71 Denver. 72 Denver with some like scratching on it. Sorry, 72 Philly. My bad. There's a 71 Philly. 73 Philly. There are two DDRs and a 73 Philadelphias. It seems like kind of like a mundane year on a coin, but there are some double dot reverses on that date. And they do have notches. They're very similar to the other ones. Here's a 72 Philly with some puffy letters on it. It's a late stage die. Sorry, that's a Denver, my bad. FG initials are there. Okay, we got a possible DDR number 2 on this one too. No, I don't think it is. Letters aren't thick enough. No notches. Just too polished. 71 Philly. Double check that again. Nope. 71 Philadelphia. 71 Philadelphia again. 72 Denver. Sorry, Philadelphia, my bad. I get the lighting messed up and I see things. Get closer to me. 71 Philadelphia. I got it too far away from me. Reflection's getting me. Got a headlamp over these things too, and it does kind of screw with the reflection. 72 Philly. 72 Denver. 71 Denver. At the very least, at this point, we haven't had a dud box yet. That's good. 71 Philadelphia. 73, and yes, it is Philadelphia. 72 Denver. Ooh, and horrible. That's chemical damage. Watch it be a no FG variety because of damage. 73 Philly with some machine doubling. Y'all see that machine doubling? That is not a double die. I don't think it might. Hell, it might be actually. It'd be hilarious. That does happen, by the way. You can find machine doubled coins with double dies on them. In fact, I think it is. I think it's a DDR. I was kind of kidding, but I'm also not. Let me look again real quick. Oh yeah, this is double die. It's a double die with machine doubling. Now you look at the F. I'll get up close. This was obvious. This is going to be DDR number 2, I think, on this variety. Yeah, because the S's aren't very split, but they're just enough you can see it. Look at the F. Let me get up close enough where you can see that notch. It's got a massive notch in it right there. You see that? Right there on the F. Let me get it reflected just right. Let me turn it just right. You can see it better. Right there. That's the notch you want to see on a variety. Typically, they're split over here on the S2, and this one has a damaged area in there where the split normally is. So you can't really see it. And the stage doesn't have any splitting, but if you go over here to the E, unless I'm crazy and I'm seeing things, I think I saw a notch on this side too. Yeah. There's notching. There's a little notch right there, and there's a little one right there. You can see it plain as day right there. And if you look over here at the R, there's a split right there, and a split in the I. A little notch there in the bottom of the C, which is I don't usually see that. And it's probably split in the A2. It's more extensive on America than it is on states. Yeah, you can see that little notch in the bottom of the A right there. That is a double die right there. It's minor, but it's a variety. On a 73 Philadelphia of all dates. Last one, 71 Denver coming up. I like finding those, even though they're not major. I mean, that's like at least a $5, $10 coin. As long as you can show the doubling on it in pictures, you can sell it. That's typically the way it works. If you can't show it, as long as you know what you're looking at, and you can photograph it well, you can sell anything. Okay, that one's in pretty good shape too. It's B. It'll grade AU53 at least. Pretty good shape, considering it's like 50 years old. All right, starting rolls number, what are we at now? 16. All right, catching up on chat. Okay, weight difference on silver. Oh, you already looked, never mind, you looked it up. Yeah, because there, yeah, you'll see rolls with that weigh the same. But the funny thing is, I weigh 3 different rolls. They all have the same exact grams. That's weird. Maybe my scale's messed up. I hope so. Okay, looky here, guys. Roll number 16. Do you see that? Okay, if you don't see that, you're blind. So I get closer. We're talking a very, 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 very shiny edge here. And it's white. Let me turn it. See, now you see that? So you guys say 40% or 90% before I get into it. 40% or 90%? What's your guess? I'm going to get up closer. Okay, Eternal Thread says 40. Snoopy says 90. I'm saying 90. I'm saying 90. Let's pull it. It is an uncirculated or high AU. Come on, you can focus. Drum roll, please. See the date? 64, it's a 90. Bam. Flip it over, it's a Philadelphia. Now, watch this. Here's the real kicker. Does it match this ender? It's pretty close, and this one's a little. This one may not be silver. I thought they were both. I thought this was gonna be silver, but this one's also uncirculated. This one's not uncirculated, so we're on the board with a 90, dude. And the best part about 90% is you get to scope them for varieties. We'll do that. We'll do that when we do the next one. I'm gonna sit to the side. We're gonna scope it, and that's a good sign. Other one could be a 40. That's probably the other one. May be a 40%er. I bet it is. It's a different color, but it's got that right color into it. So on the board, silver, not a bust. That's your first live stream, Eternal. Is that your first live stream silver find ever? So that's probably the find of the hunt so far. Considering the condition, it's probably, I mean, it's got a little chatter to it. It'd be AU 58. Maybe low mint state. It might be a 61 or 62. It's got some bag marks on it though. But I can clean those off. Those will clean off. Like these marks along the floor or the hairline. Those look, and the cheek. That's like the high points. They'll typically you can run them under water and scrape them off with your fingernail. Just lightly scrape them off. You won't damage the coin. It gets rid of that shine, the blackness to them, or the darkness. That way it looks a little shinier. Roll number 17. Nothing. Doesn't want to focus for me. There we go. All clad. Get a 90 on the board. Going to scope it. I'm going to scope the rest of them. If I'm getting a 90 in here and it's that good a shape, that's a good sign. As good as last week's rolls, but you never know. You want me to weigh the rolls before I open them? Now that we know we got silver in the box, I could weigh them for fun. I just don't want to batter my scale to die. I should have weighed that. Well, I didn't weigh the roll. Let's do it. We're on silver. Let me figure out how to do my stinking scale or get this thing fixed up. Oh, here we go. Pounds. Okay, I'm on pounds now. Now we're down to the ounces. Clear the tear off. Bam. Now we're good. This roll weighs 7.9 ounces. This other one weighs, the one I thought had silver in it, 7.9 ounces. Okay, this is a normal roll. We're about to find out. Roll number 18. Now, who's our fourth person? Now, we could have 2 new people in here and not even know about it. Did I have another email? No, I did not. Roll number 18 coming up. Found a 90% silver already. This roll's a bust. Well, for silver at least. We're going to do a half. We're going to scope that 90 when we get done with these next couple rolls. I'm going to scope the rest of them. That's kind of a pretty coin with a toning on it, but not quite. Do y'all ever keep toning, like tone coins when you find them, like really pretty ones, like rainbow tone $50? I found a few over the last few years, not very many. 2000 Philadelphia, not the rotated reverse. If that was a rotated reverse, that's a $7 coin in this condition at least. That's why you check that stuff, man. Check it. Just turn them over. Spend minimal time on them. Here's another 2000 Philadelphia, rotated reverse. Yes or no? Nope. All right. 74 with a mark on it from someone else, the other local guy. All right. Having more viewers tonight than ever. That's pretty cool. Algorithm's getting better with a couple more viewers. All right. So we have roll number 19. Nada. I'll take an uncirculated 64 though. I mean, that alone makes the box worth it right there. A 90 is always good. I think the other one may be a 40. Then again, the other one may not be anything. They do weigh light and still have silver sometimes. And the difference in the 40s and 90s is so small that it could be anything. I think it's a 40. Roll number 20. Eight more rolls after this. We're going to check that for that silver. See if it's really what I thought it is. Roll number 20. Looky there. Right there. Let me turn it sideways. See that? 40 or 90. Or is it clad? What do you think? This coin right here. I'll point it out. 40% or 90% or clad? I'm saying 40. What y'all say? What are you saying? What do you say, Snoopy? 40 or 90? Here's a 90. It's a whole lot shinier. Yeah, exactly. That was white. Let's pull it, see what we got. That's got the color of that one on the end of the roll. Did I weigh this roll? I forgot to weigh this one, didn't I? But this has the same color as that ender, I think. Yeah, they're pretty much identical. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Now let's see what we got. 68 Denver. 40%er. So that one's going to be a 40 also. It's got to be. 2 silvers on the board. Box is getting good, man. It's getting good now. But there's more silver coming up. I'm going to start weighing the rolls from this point forward. Just remind me. I'm not used to doing that. Just remind me if I don't do it. I got my scale up still. It stays on for a while before it shuts off. So I got it for a while before I got to turn it back on. We're on the silver again. This is a pretty good box so far. Need some more varieties though. Okay. We got 2 though. We got 2 varieties so far. They're minor, but they're varieties. Okay, scoping time. We know there's at least one other 40, most likely coming up, and the roll weighed normally, so we can't really gauge the roll by the weight. All right. Okay, here's a 72 Philadelphia. Not a 71 Philadelphia. Look at that again here. Nope. 73 Denver. I wish you'd produce something for me here. 73 Denver yet again. 74 Denver. 71 Philadelphia. 73D yet again. So the lettering looks kind of just thin. It's thin lettering. 71 Philly. I'm sorry, Denver. 71 Denver. Heavily polished die. 72 Denver. Late stage die. See how puffy the letters are? That's a late stage. That's or heavily polished. Maybe it's heavily polished, whatever. Late stage die. 72 Philly. When they're late stage or heavily polished, they look different. Heavily polished will have like weak lettering. Late stage will have really puffy lettering, if I'm correct about that. 74 Denver. 71 Denver. Nope. Okay. So we're going to have probably 3 silvers in this box for sure, but man, if it keeps getting better, it could get better. 72 Denver. And just so you know, it's like the last box, you don't always find silver in these boxes. I went through like, I think 13 or 14 straight boxes with no silver. And I was finding varieties, so I was okay. That's why you scope your coins. As I always say, 72 Philly. 73 Philly. 71 Denver in decent shape. They see the die scratches. They polish that. The class that's lower there in that area. There's like a dip around the front of the nose. They polish that out. You want to find a die clash coin in this kind of grade. That's worth some bucks. 72 Philly, very thin lettering. 71 Denver. Sorry. We're getting some silver. Look at that again real quick. 73 Philly. 72 or 73 Denver, not the video. 73 Philadelphia, in horrible shape. 71 Philly. Hasn't been a bad hunt so far. 72 Philly. Sorry, yeah, 72 Philly. This is how variety search and goes, man. You just don't. You gotta look for them to find them. It takes a while sometimes. I'll go through stacks before I find something sometimes. 71 Denver. And you got to know what you're looking at on the coins. Took me a long time to get used to it. 71 Philly. 72 Denver, last coin in the stack. Late die state, heavily polished, nothing. All right, roll number 21 coming up. So we got a 40, a 90, and another 40 coming up. Oh, I didn't weigh this. Hold on, let me roll it back up and weigh it. Come on, you can turn on. Did it like die on me or something? There we go. 8 ounces. This is actually heavy. This is a heavy roll. This could be good, guys. Also could be nothing. 8 ounces versus the other one weighed. Hold on. We'll just check it. Let's see what we got. 8 ounces. That's actually what it's supposed to weigh, I think, but we'll look at it. All clad. 8 ounces. Let me see what the other one weighed. Let me see what that one with the silver in it weighed again. I'm pretty confident it's a 40%. I'm going to weigh it again. That was the 7.9, so about the same weight. There's just not much difference in there. Not enough to tell. The 90s you'll be able to tell it. Most of the time with the 40s you may not be able to tell the difference. All right. Roll number. This one I just weighed, no. And let me just weigh this one. 7.9. All right. Number 30 or 21. Oh, clad looks like to me. The shiny edge. What's that? 2021. Yep. All right. My goal is to get done with this hunt. Every time I do these hunts is to get done with them and 2000 Philadelphia and leave some silver on the dinner table for my girlfriend to find in the morning. That's always my goal. She gets up to some silver every morning. Until I get away with doing this. There's a rerun. That's been through my scope already. Philadelphia, 84. Roll number 23. 7.9. Same weight as the last roll. Same weight as that one with a 40% in it, so it's really no telling. Probably not a 90 in here, but possibly a 40. Here we go. All clad. 83 Philadelphia. Checking for that NIFC initials variety. That's weak, but it's there. I'm going to scope it real quick. That's very weak. Like half of the lettering's there, less than half of it. All right. You can find those on the, I believe on the 89 Philadelphias and also the 82 Philadelphias. The 82s they're the more obvious ones because there's no FG at all, like not even a smudge of it. And the dye design on the front's actually a little bit different too in that variety. Roll number 24. $7.9. They all seem to be playing the same. That's my, okay. All righty. Here we go. Plaid. Gold should be done by midnight. It's just now 11, so we got about an hour. Can I do 30 rolls in an hour? Maybe. We can go a little bit late. That's okay. Denver. I never ever go to bed on time when I do these streams. I'm playing catch up on coins right now. Snoopy, I don't know if I didn't show you, but I went through. Here are my quarter finds so far. That's all my quarter finds that I've been through. That's like those are what I've kept out of $7,000 or $5,000 in quarters. That's 20,000 quarters. That's what I kept. The backside back here in the back's all West Points. I got some proofs, some S-mints. These are all double dies. Like this square, double dies. These are all die chip and clash die or die clash errors and like spinning horse, that kind of stuff. And then here's a pretty cool grease struck one. Check this out. If I can show it to you, if you can see it's got like no details on it at all. It'll show up. There you go. You can see the strike on that thing is like bad. That's a good find. Like half the lettering gone. It's somewhat warm, but the back's in good shape. So I think it's just a really bad. It could be it's not quite a cat die, but it's definitely a grease struck. I do keep those too. There's another rerun. Time to dump this bucket. All right, one more roll. Let me scope. Roll number 25. This is halfway point in box number 2. Halfway there. All right, I didn't weigh this one. Whoops, hold on. I'm not in that routine yet, man. 8 even. That's what they all weigh, though. We'll see what happens. Is 8 the magic number? Plaid. There's a pretty shiny edge. What could it be? 2021D. Sort these out, scope, and then hit on to the next round is going to include that 40%er that's sticking on the end of that one roll. So we have pretty much a guaranteed silver coming up, but maybe more. I'd like to find a cut or something like that on one of these coins. Would be badass. Scoop that too, just in case. Yeah, what the hell is that? That's there. Okay. Scoping time. Boom. 73 Denver coming up. Decent detail, no doubling. 72 Philadelphia. Later die state, no doubling. 74D, no doubling. 72D, No doubling on the front. No doubling on the back, except for strike doubling. That is machine, guys. Now that's machine doubling for you right there. 71 Philly. No DDL, DDR. Another 71 Philadelphia. Just look at how thin the letters are. That's one of your biggest bits of evidence as to what you've got in front of you. Thin letters, thin letters, thin letters. 71D. The eye's kind of worn on that one. It's nothing. 74D, not the DDO. 71 Denver, no die clashing. So we got 2 silvers, 2 NIFCs, and 2 double dies so far in this box. That had die clash on it right there, but it's been polished off. $71D again. There's a variety I really want to show you all. Actually, 2 of them. Make that 3 of them on this 71 Denvers. I want to show you double die number 17. I only found like 3 or 4 of them ever, but they're so good. They're like the FS102 earlier, but the eye on it has got a different direction of splitting. It's really cool. It's a really cool one to find, and it's pretty scarce. 84 Philly. Bottom of that T looks like a normal T. 71 Denver. I just checked certain places on the coins. That one makes me wonder. No, it's not. Okay. 74 Denver. There we go. Finally. Okay, finally. Here's 74 Denver. It's old. It's a later die state, kind of warm, but look at the 1 and the 9. So that splitting on the left-hand side of both letters and how thick those words in God we are right there. Look at this part. Look at the 4, the notch right there. They're splitting up the center of the R here. There's a notch here, the upper left-hand side. It's just, this is like the most extreme of all the varieties on half dollars, except for maybe double die number 16 and 9, and maybe even 15 on the 71 Denvers. They're close. Those are one of the ones I wanted to find on stream. The 15 is a really good one. There's a strike doubled face. No die clashes. On a Philadelphia 71. Got a major variety and not in the best shape. I mean, it's like probably VF tops. It's beat up. 72 Philadelphia. Probably a $5 coin. I mean, it's worth. Got a little bit of value to it. 72 Philadelphia. So we got 3 double dies. 2 confirmed silver, but 1 on the way. So pretty much 3 silvers, 3 double dies, and 2 NIFC so far. No errors or die clashes so far in this box. 71 Philly. 71 Denver. Later die state, or heavily polished dice to say. 71 Denver in nice condition. See the scratches there. No doubling. 72 Philly. Thin letters. See how thin those letters are? Not the double die. 74 Denver again. Regular strike, not the double die. 74 Denver. Compare that with that. See the difference? Way thicker here. Look at the 9. Look at this 9. This one looks like it's pregnant. That one doesn't. That's not the variety. 72 Denver. With some grease on it. Wouldn't it be cool if that was a grease, struck through grease with grease still in it? Yeah, that would never fly, would it? Okay, now we're on our way to our number 3 3 silver coming up soon. 2 rolls away. This is like perfect. You can see that well. All right. Roll number 26. 7.9. Probably all clad, but you never know. All right. Things got quiet when I started finding silver. 2021 Denver. 2021 Denver. Those are one of my least favorite coins to find. I find so freaking many of them. I remember when I first found those 2021 Ds, I was like, man, these are full of NIFCs. Not realizing they'd changed it during COVID to be circulation strikes, or shipped to the to banks of circulation coins. That kind of sucked. All right. So to Philly. Next roll. One next to the silver roll. 7.9. That's what the one with the silver weighs on it. So we'll see what happens. All right. Okay. 2 shinies in the middle, but they're not silver. 2021D. 2021D. With more grease and crap on it. All right, here we go. Wait one more time. I think it's a 40% ender on the end there, and 7.9 pounds. 7.9 ounces, sorry, 7.9 ounces. I think that's silver. That one, the other side's not. Let's see what we got here. I'm saying silver. What do y'all say? 40% or 90%? Get that contact mark off of it. 40 or 90 or clad? How much you spend on that anyway? Those are expensive. 40s or 90s? I think it's a 40. Let y'all guess while I open it up. Look at the edge. We'll look at the edge when we get it open. Oh, look at this roll. There's the end coin right there. That's, yeah, they're not, I mean, they're not bad. You can, if you get them in good enough condition, you can, they're worth it. I mean, those peace dollars they're gorgeous coins. They're so pretty. But y'all see what I'm seeing in this roll? What do you see in this roll? Look closely. I'm going to kind of troll it around a little bit. Could there be 2 silver coins in this roll? There's one here. And there's one right there. You see that? Yep. Here's our ender. 68 Denver. 40%. I never scoped that freaking 90% earlier. I'm doing that this round. I'm going to just dig down to this next one. There's another 40% in this row. I never just scoped that. Looky here. 1973, if you can see it. A little further back, maybe. There we go. S proof. I don't know if I've ever found a 73S. Proof. Okay, now that I found a proof and I've got 2 silvers in a row, we are into collection land here. Okay, that's possible collection dumping there. That's a good sign. It's a very good sign. 2 40s and a proof in 1 roll is a good sign. And here we go. There's our other 40 right here. 69 Denver. That is now 4 silvers in the box. And remember, that roll weighed normally. That roll did not weigh heavy, and even with 2 40s in it, it did not weigh extra at all. Next roll, number 29. All right, let's wait for fun. 7.9 means nothing. Yeah, 73. It was a 73 proof. It needs to be cleaned up a little bit. It's not actually not in bad shape. It just needs a little bit of water, a little bit of loving. Get that shine back to it. It's kind of got some dirt on it, but it's, yeah, a 73S. A little bit of rust standing on it, looks like, but if I washed it, it'll come out beautiful. It's got some corrosion spots, some carbon spotting or something, but it's not bad. So 2 40s, proof, and 1 roll. I'm getting excited. That's a good sign. Do we have 2 silvers in that last hunt? I don't think we did in 1 roll. Here we go. We're on the silver. What else we got? Not on that roll. Nothing. So far, anyway. Rerun coin. All right. What happened to this coin? Someone like the shine on that sucker. I think someone polished it or something. It sure is pretty though. It looks too circulated to be that pretty. It may just be nice condition though. Or maybe it's coated, I don't know. Look up the details on this out of curiosity. It looks like a normal coin. I think it's been polished. Yeah, it's kind of cool looking. I won't put it in an album though, because I think it's been altered. Maybe not. That's nice, actually. Maybe not, but that's okay. Ew, that's gross. That come off. Let's scrape all that off real quick. Put my trash can. It's gross. I clean my coins a little bit once in a while because I want them to run through the machines well. I don't want any issues. But this is going to my bank, so ain't gonna matter. Well, it does matter actually. Okay, last roll on this run. Roll number 29. 7.9 again. All right. This is the most successful stream ever. Not a bad hunt either, honestly. Not a bad hunt. I mean, this is pretty good. Started off pretty rough. All right. Pretty edge, probably just a 79 Philadelphia. Probably just a nothing. All right. All right, time to scope. Yeah, 60, but hold on. 65, they do suck. Yeah, they're terrible. They're common as hell. That's why you get a microscope. Okay, you scope those 65s back and front both. There are some really valuable varieties on that year. If you got to know what you're looking for. There's some really good varieties. I haven't found one yet. I found this a 1970 double die before, 70 Denver, but I haven't found anything better than that so far. Let me get a little closer. Scoot these coins up a little bit so I have a little more room. There we go. All right, there we go. 72 Denver coming up. Yeah, check your 65s, dude. They are very annoying because there are so many of them. But believe me, man, there's some varieties in those. If you find one, you got some money. 72 Philadelphia. Well, I haven't found one. They're not that common. That's a die clash coin with some polishing. Like 75 is a really great year. 65 is a great year. 67 is also a good year. There are also some more on the 66s, which you can find. I scope the back and front of all my 60s coins. Well, 65 through 67. 64. I check them all, but I've never found a variety on those years yet because they're often so worn. I might have missed it. You never know. Another one you want to look for, you find a lot of bicentennials. You find a lot of bicentennials. Those are also really valuable double die on those too, on the motto. Here we go. Speaking of double die, okay, how many people would pass this coin? Look at this coin. How many people would pass that up? Almost everybody, right? I mean, look at that. That looks like but it doesn't look normal. I'm going to show you a regular 71 Philadelphia. Here's the lettering, okay? That's what I did. That's the one I just scoped. Compare that with this. You see the difference? It's worn. It's beat up. That is Variety Vista double die number 1. If I go to the top, you're going to see some width in the T. It's going to have a little bit wider. It's hard to tell on this coin, but it's different. It's also have a notch on top of the E here, which is hard to see. But if you look right there, you can see that notch right in there on top of that E. There's also one up here too. That is double die number 1. It's very rare. I only found a handful of these ever. You also tell the difference because the T on this side, it's wider and it hangs down lower. And there's actually a notch in there. It's gotten a little bit of damage, but so the U's really wide, the R is real thick. The S is the really obvious in this coin too. So look at that versus this. The thickness is different, but this one also has a notch right there too in the R. Sometimes it'll show up. That makes 4 double dies in this box so far, and 4 silvers so far. Not a bad box, man. Not a bad box. Let's keep hunting. 72 Philadelphia. Rough. That's a nasty one I found earlier. 72 Denver. Just that front again, just to make sure. Yeah, it's puffy. 72 Denver. Another 72 Denver. That one's a maybe. That looks like a variety. I think we got double die number 1 on this one also. I could be calling it early, but it looked good there for a second. I saw a split in the G, that's why I said that. But it may not be it actually. Well, it might. That G looks awful thick though, man. That's a notch in the bottom of it. It may not be though. I could be just seeing things. Oh, come on, baby. I have to get up close on this one. This one's tough. This is the worst year to check sometimes. I could have been wrong though. That G fooled me. No, it's not. The G looks like I had a notch. Let me show you. Right in the bottom there, but it doesn't have it after all. The lighting got me. Yeah, it's not the variety. Never mind. All right, off we go again. 71 Philadelphia. See, normal lettering. 72 Philadelphia. Normal letters. Back and front. stack done. 72 Philly again. Not a 84 Philadelphia. Normal T. Remember that one earlier? Looked different than that one. 72 Denver. I'd like to find that tonight if I could, that double die. Prefer to find this one though. The 72 Philadelphia is a lot more valuable and a lot more scarce. 71 Philly. Chattered up letters, another double die. 71 Denver. No doubling anywhere. 71 Denver with a marking in its ear, so someone's checked it before, but we're going to check it again. 73 Philly. Get the right lighting on the side. Okay, not. 72 Denver, regular thickness. No variety. 72 Philly. No one of those big D's written on it. 72 Denver. 74 Denver. Puffy letters, so late stage die, not the variety. 71 Denver. 73 Denver. 71 Denver. 73 Denver again. Nothing. 72 Denver, and we got one more coin after that. And we're back to the rolls. Back into the possible silver searching. 71D. Sorry, 72D. My bad. Last one is 72 Philly in decent shape with decent detail, but no variety. All right. All right. Back we come. Woo, computer screen. Like your 65, like I said, scope them. I mean, your odds of finding a variety are really slim, but they're there. They've been around so long, it's in rough shape typically. Let me weigh this real quick. I've been through, I'm getting close to 500,000 quarters. I haven't found one yet either. And I've been looking pretty hard. 7.9 grams. Sorry, ounces. But it doesn't mean anything. Could be a 40 in here somewhere. Shiny edge, but it's not a 40. Okay. And quarters are so much. The thing about quarter hunting, there's so much to find. There are so many varieties. So many. Next, roll number 32. Sorry, 42. Yeah, 32. Oops, 8 even. 8 ounces, a little heavier. Typically, when you have a box of $half, it'll weigh exactly 25 pounds. Like we're talking 0.0 pounds, 25.0 pounds. Can you guess what weighs more than a box of $half? What weighs more than a box of $half? A box of pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, or dollar coins. What could it be? Cue the Jeopardy music. There's one denomination in a box that weighs more than $half. Okay. Eternal says dollar coins. It's a good guess. Could you be correct? Now, a dollar coin's bigger than $half or smaller than $half? and how many are in a box. Eventually, I'll be doing some dollar hunting too. I did 2 boxes 2 weeks ago, I think. I did two in a row. I actually videoed those, but there were so many clips. I didn't find anything epic, so my audio was all messed up on one of them. In fact, it wasn't even there, so I deleted the video. That was actually my first actual video that I made. I did that. Then I was doing that, working on that when I was doing my first bill searching live streams. Okay, we're 4 hours in. Roll number 33 on this box, anyway. Like 83 overall. But you had a good guess, but actually the answer is quarters. The reason is quarters have 2,000 in a box. Yeah, modern dollars have $1,000 in the box, and half dollars have $1,000 coins in the box too, but they're smaller, so they weigh less. They're like, I think they're 3rd place. They do weigh a lot, but they're not as heavy as the quarter boxes. The quarter boxes are 25.2 pounds, I think. That's a little bit heavier. But typically, a roll of half dollars weighs exactly 8 ounces. Typically. But if you add the cardboard into the box and stuff, it becomes an even, $50 box or 50-pound, or 25-pound box. Losing finds, man. We're not finding anything anymore. Come on, silver. Well, we did find a variety, I guess. We're not doing bad on this box. Roll number 34. 8 ounces even. 8 even. We got a record amount of viewers right now. 6. All-time record. Yeah, 40 coins in a roll times 50 rolls. 2,000 quarters in a box. And the box weighs 25.2 pounds. What we got? 2021 Denver. And then 1995 Philly in pretty good shape, but not good enough. All right. I knew how much they weigh because I weighed them. There's a point in time when I was going to just be an eBay seller and just do coins. So I had to weigh everything, like every roll, every denomination, so I knew how much it would weigh, so I could, for shipping and stuff. Then I ended up getting the job I have now, kind of by chance, and so I gave up on that and decided to do what I'm doing because I can still do coins. Next roll number 35. 7.9 ounces. That's normal. I think pennies are like 3rd heaviest or 4th heaviest. That one looks off, but I don't think it's silver. 2021 Denver. What is that? It looks off, but I don't think it's silver. 73 Denver. Okay. Okay, Eternal, what's your goal of searching? What do you want to find? If you're hunting coins, do you have a specific coin you want to find more than all the rest? Time to scope. Scope cam coming up. Send me 4 Denver. Not the double die. Send me 2 Philly. Nope. And nope. 71 Denver. No clashing. And no doubling. 72 Denver. Nice and shiny, but not a variety. I think. Nope. 71 Denver. '71 Denver yet again. '71 Denver in rough condition. Man, that's bad. 71 Philadelphia. 74 Denver, not the variety. 71 Philly. 71 Denver. Ring of death on it. 71 Denver. Nice clean area there, no clashing. What are you? Looks like strike doubling. I'm getting close to that one. I'm gonna double check that one. I'm also gonna check the back. It's got the RDV2 on it. Looking at that for any variety. This one, I'm careful with these because they do fool me sometimes. Because sometimes these machine doubled coins look like they're just like the varieties. That looks like machine to me though. Yeah, it's kind of I can see where the scraping is. That's machine doubled. 71 Denver again. No clashing. Sorry, 71 Philadelphia. My bad. 71 Denver. '72 Denver. Another 72 Denver. Thin letters, no variety. I don't think. Nope. 73 Denver in nice shape. No variety. '73 Denver. Again, nothing. 72 Philly. 72 Philly. On the back, I'm looking at the bottom of the S's. These pointed areas right here. That's what I'm looking at, and how thick the S's are. For me, that's the easiest way to find the varieties. 71 Denver. That's not a variety. 72 Denver. Is that polished or is it a double die? That's a late state die. Almost fooled me last time too. 74 Denver. Not the double die. 73 Denver. Not one of the double dies. 72 Denver. 71 Denver. 71 Denver. Yet again. Need to find a good variety on this coin. A really good one. 71 Denver. Nope. 72 Denver. Now, if you wonder why I'm looking at the coins differently, like on this coin, I'm going to look at the just here. I'm also looking at the FG right there in the center. On the back, I'm looking at the S's in the states. 73. I'm just looking at the front because there are no double-dot reverses on that ear. So it's different on every coin. This one I check here for die clashes in front of the nose, and then splitting letters, extra thickness, and I'm looking for pre-cuts and splitting on the, especially on the Y and T, and the E I look for notches. And this I'll check the bottom of the T on those. 84 Phillies. That is a no, it's a regular design. Missing F on that one. I know F, just FG still there. 72 Denver again. FG's there, but weak. This may end up being DDR number 2. Let's do some notch hunting real quick. Or it could just be late state. It could be just a heavily used die. I'm gonna check it real fast. I see a notch at the bottom and a notch in the center. Hard to see it, but it's there. See that? I think I see it. Not as obvious on this one. Yeah, it looks like a notch. Top one's got one too. Does F have one? If it does, I won't be able to see it. Well, there's our thickener supposed to be considerably. Yeah, there's a little bit of splitting there in the S, that bottom serif. Yeah, I think it's double dot number 2. Double dot reverse number 2. The notches are there, they're weak. The lettering has it too. Let me go to this side. I'm going to say it is for the time being. And then one more coin, the 77 Denver. Nope. So minor variety there. The dot reverses are tough to tell. I'm still not great at it, but I can still do it most of the time. All right. Yeah, silver, I mean, honestly, silver's great. But you got to buy it. 90% of the time you got to bind it. Buy it. When I say bind. Also says 90%, which we're looking for 90%, right? Let me roll. What am I doing? I didn't weigh this roll. I still haven't weighed that freaking 90%er yet. 7.9. I'm gonna hold off on weighing anymore until we get back into silver. That's clad to me. Yeah, silver's good, but with quarters, you pretty much got to buy junk silver to get silver quarters. I mean, you can find it in circulation, but it's not enough to be worth it. If that's what you're really going for, silver. That's why you got to look for other stuff. Like for quarters or for let's see, that's what? It's a $10 roll, so it's 22.9. That's not terrible. That's about it. That's about right. That's about right. Yeah, that's about right. That's not bad. I have a look and see what silver is the last few days, though. There's a nice 72 Denver. And that's almost worth submitting, but it's got some cheddar marks on it, and it's got a scratch right there. If that wasn't there, that scratch right there, a small cheddar mark, that'd be almost a submitter, man. It's still going to be a scoper, though. Yeah, 22 times face on quarters is not terrible. That's not bad. Like with those last rolls of halves I got were one was 20 times face, one was 22.5 times face. So not bad. I'm not going to weigh these rolls until I find some more silver. Got to get done. It's getting late. Nothing in that one. Got to get this done so I can go to bed. Luckily, tomorrow's Friday. So looking like on the quarter errors, there's a really good one to look for, and it's on the bicentennials. Oh yeah, that Telegraph's Prairie, that's a good one to find. That's the most common one I think I've got. I think I have over a full row of those. I found about 215 something like that West Point so far. And I only started hunting quarters last year, like early last year or late 2021. But I've been through a crap ton of quarters. Like a lot of quarters. Roll number 38. Look at there. Is that dirty or that's just dirty? Never mind. Looked good there for a second, but it's not. Just really filthy. 72 Denver. That one, other dirty one is 71 Denver. Never mind, just dirty. But in quarter errors, here's some good ones to look for. The 1976, I believe it's a Denver Bicentennial Die Clash. That is a major money coin. You find that one. Also look for the 2020 Philadelphia American Samoa back quarter with a big strike through in its face. I have the the moderate progression of that one, like the blind bat. It's called a blind bat. I've got the moderate progression. Roll number 39. 39. Yep. Mine is like a. It looks like a good edge. Let's see what we got. 78 Philly. I got the moderate progression. Those are worth about $30 to $50, like in typical grades. Mine's pretty good shape, so they sell for up to $50. Yeah, you need to scope those bicentennials, man. There's like that. You need to find the variety. It's a DD. It's the FS 101, I believe. It's actually cherry picker's variety. It's a major variety. It's on the letters Liberty. You'll find splitting up there, especially in the letters RTY. You'll find splitting in it. Roll number 40. Well, we'll be about midnight, but I'll be close enough. So it's a, but you got to look at you have to basically go to Variety Vista, look at it on the website, and then compare that with what you look for that in the scope. Once you get yourself a scope. But yeah, just don't throw them in a chain machine unless you want me to go through them for you, because that could happen. Okay. Scoping time. There's also the Crown die chip quarters from 2021 from crossing the Delaware. That's a really good error coin you can look for. I've got the medium progression on that one. You'll see a die chip on Washington's hat. And some it's enormous. There's also the Tuskegee Airmen strike through with the burning building strike through. Those are good to find too. With a strike through on where the building is. Looks like there are planes going above it. What is this one? It looks like a double die. Could it be, or is it just damaged? Heavily polished die. C2D. There's also the Woman Man Killer Philadelphia from last year. I think it's like a broken die, retained cud. That's a big one. That's one of the best ones to find. Those are like $300 coins. Or if you find that blind back quarter with the full face missing, like the whole face covered, those have been selling for about $240 to $300 a piece. I know because I looked them up because I found one with what half the face missing. That looks different. I don't think it is though. No. 72 Philly in horrendous condition. Where the error quarters are there to find? 73 Denver. All the ones are new. Here, I'll show you a variety real quick. Hey, look at that. How about that? Look at. Damn it. Come on, tripod. Okay. Realign my camera again real quick. Here's a normal Philadelphia quarter. Check out the word Liberty on that one. This is a 2020 Salt River Bay. Memorize that look. And look at this one. Do you see the difference? Same as that coin. Flipped over, Salt River Bay. Here's the other one. To prove it, not the same coin. Right here. Flipping it over, Salt River Bay. Okay. Look at that lettering and Liberty. Compare it with this one. This is WDDO number 2. There's actually number 1 has the doubling on this side. This one has it on Liberty and it looks so cool. Look inside the B. You can see like a line going down the middle of the B there. That's a cool variety. That's the second one of those I found. That's another good quarter to look for. 72 Philadelphia now. I just found that last night, actually, when I was going through my bag. I did a full bag last night. 74 Denver. 73 Denver. Like when I'm not on live stream, I'm still hunting coins at night. So, but quarter hunting is really, really boring live. $1/2 at least have something to look for. That's more consistent, like silver, better chance of silver and a better chance of varieties. 73 Philly. 71 Denver. 71 Philadelphia. Nothing special about that one. 71D when corroded, chemical damage on it. What's this one again? 72 Denver. Is there no FG in this one? Yeah, there is. Thank goodness. 72 Denver again. Nothing special. 71 Denver. I've been quite so lucky on die classes in this box. 72 Denver. You have to get them before they got polished off, and that's not very often. 84 Philly. Not the double die. 71 Philadelphia. With what I know about coins, I know $1/2 probably and quarters the best because I searched them the most. Okay, that looks weird. Damage or puffy. Late stage, yeah, it's late stage die. Puffy letters, just weird looking. But I hunt more quarters than I do anything else. And halves. 71 Philly. I know I can do quarters like super fast. 71 Denver. This is that pretty one, but it has that big scratch there, and that cheddar mark there. It's a beautiful coin, regardless, though. Look at the strike on this thing. It's nice. Man, that would have been a nice coin if I had with that scratch. A little bit of rim wear there. Would have costed a grade or two, but still, that's a nice. That's still going to be. It might get it may get you because of that scratch. All right, 10 more rolls. We're down to the last 10. Yeah, let's look at. I think I put doubledie.com and Variety Vista website links. Or well, I wouldn't say link, but you know what I mean. In the channel in the video description here at the bottom. Number 41, all clad. May have had this one little part of little bit of silver in this roll in this box, and that may be it. May have already come on, you can stay. There we go. Already overstayed our silver welcome on this box already, but I'll take it. Got a 90 and 340. That's not bad. Considering that first box had nothing. But quarter hunting is really complicated. It takes a lot of practice. My first, like this for example, when I first started hunting quarters, it would take me 5 hours to do a box. Because I had a spreadsheet listed up. You know, people use those coin mats. I don't use coin mats. They're not, for me, the mats aren't enough. I use my own spreadsheets, which I no longer really use because I have it all memorized now. But I use spreadsheets with everything listed on them that I want to look for. I just basically go through doubledie.com, Variety Vista. For opinions, I go through coppercoins.com too and look there because there's good varieties over there you can find. Here we go. Roll number 42. Nada. But I'll make a spreadsheet and I go through it. And when I first started going through quarters, it would take me like 5 hours to do a box because I'd have to stop, look up the coin on my spreadsheet, and look what I said to look at on the coin. That's honestly the best way to do it. You can get those coin mats from the other, from online, online people if you want. But if you want to find a lot of other stuff, that's not those mats only hold so much. There's way more on the there's so much stuff to put on a quarter mat. You can't fit it all in there. There's no way. And if you're just looking for PCS varieties, that's fine. But I'm not doing that. I want to, because I can't predict the future, but in my mind, these minor varieties also have value too, and in the future they're going to be worth even more money because they're on websites and books, or they're old school websites or not, and people find out about them. They do sell. Like I like these varieties on the freaking websites, man. Like that new variety, that quarter I just showed you. It's badass, man. That's like that's an awesome coin. It's too new to be in a book, but I mean, I'm looking for it, man, and I'm finding them. When I go through, I would do a box in about 5 hours, and I got down to like 4 hours. Now you'll never guess how fast I can do quarters now. Like I can do a bag, a 4,000 count bag. Last night I timed myself because I have my scope has a timer on it on the software. I was done with the equivalent of 2 boxes in 2 hours and 39 minutes flat, and that includes weighing all my 65s, 67s, 70Ds, 74Ps, and 79Ps, because those years are known for thin planchets. I weighed about 100 coins and still got done that fast. It's about 1,500 coins an hour. That's looking for all die tips that I know to look for, all die tips, all die cracks that I know to look for, all minor varieties that I know where to find. I've got another 73S proof coming up. Look at that. Look at this. Woo! And this is even shiny. Look at that. 73S proof number 2 in this box. This has got some nice luster. Look at that mirror finish on that sucker. Deep cameo. It's a pretty coin. I should go through my proofs and look for varieties on them too, because I obviously don't know proofs very well. But I went from doing 5 hours in one box to basically half that in 2 boxes. Yeah, that one's better condition. And if you're hunting halves, Eternal, if you're hunting halves, you see these. Those are mine that have been through my, just toss them to the side. They've been checked already. Roll number 45. Got a proof. Actually, you know what? Before I do this, I'm going to do a little experiment. I have an experiment. This one is better shape. I'm going to go run some water on this real fast, and I'm going to shine it up. We'll see what it compares to. How it compares. Be right back. Pretty close. All right. Now it looks like this. A little bit of sink water. It's not as good as the other, but it's not bad either. It's still got some deep cameo to it. It's close. It's a close match. 273 proofs. You just found another. Are you hunting quarters now? Are you looking? What are you looking? Are you still looking? Are you looking at the quarters literally right now? Oh, cool. Which design is it? Is it 2020 or 2019? Which design is it? The hardest ones to find in this area are, from my experience, the American Memorial Park, which everyone has a hard time finding those because those got hoarded fast. And the Vermont Marsh Buildings Rockefeller, that one's a tough one too. Oh yeah, that's the second most common one I find. All right, scope cam. I'll raise my camera a little bit higher so it's a little bit closer. I got a tripod. I could just, yeah, that's good enough, I think. 71 Denver. Need to find another variety before it's over. Come on, baby. We've got 5 varieties, 4 silvers. 72 Denver. Man, I'm telling you, the quarters are so complicated. Once you memorize it, though, it's a lot easier. Like I don't need to look up anything. And if there's something new out there that I want to look up, that one looks promising. We'll see what happens with this one. Could just be another late stage die. No, it doesn't quite have the right serifs on it. As you can see, like every one of those stacks in this section right here, all of those are different, either different double dies for different years, a different state, like different state quarters, America the Beauty quarters, all different states or designs with double dies. These are all die chips and die cracks in here. There's a grease strike and there's proofs in the back. There's a couple silvers, but quarters are complicated as hell. Once you memorize them all, though, you're golden. I've still got 2 bags to go. I'll do them probably tomorrow. Do one tomorrow night and one Saturday night. Then I've got a 10,000 count bag of dimes to do. That's going to take me the entire week. I honestly do not enjoy hunting dimes, but they're worth hunting sometimes. Because they take me forever. I want to get a bag done in an hour, a couple hours, right? Not in a week. Like I can do quarters. I can do 10,000 quarters in what? Am I right at the rate I go? I can do 8,000 in about 5.5 hours. So I do 10,000 around 7 hours probably, or 6.5 hours. $1,500 an hour, yeah, that's pretty close. Not the variety. 72 Denver. This date's been kicking my butt today. Is that one finally? Or is it polished? I see some splitting on this one, I think. The T and the S are damaged on it. Let me get in a little bit closer. Get up close and personal on this coin. There are marks there in the side of the top, but I don't think it's right spots. No, I'm not convinced it is. '71 Denver. No die clash in the face that I saw. No RPM, no double die anywhere. 71 Philadelphia. I mean, how many people scoped 71 Philadelphia's, right? Not many people that I know of. 72 Denver. A little bit of sharp back bone on the back. 72 Philly. 71 Denver. 71 Denver. 71 Denver yet again. This year has been okay tonight, but it could be better. 71 Denver again. Didn't find any good pre-cuts tonight. Just 74. 77 Denver. 74 Denver. Pretty lettering, but not the double die. 5 rolls to go, and stream is going to end, and I'm going to bed. All right, last 5 rolls. All right, here we go. This is for the money right here, literally for the money. Let me dump that out real quick. It's a long stream tonight. Do you see that? Turn it sideways. Do you see it? Right there. See the difference in color? It's easier for me to see it because I'm right here, but let's see what we got. It's a 40, no doubt. 67 Philadelphia. What I'm going to do, because I keep forgetting a couple of silvers, when I'm done with these 5 rolls, I'll make a silver stack here so I remember to scope them. We'll do the 64 last. Back on the silver, dude. Got a 40%er. That's now 5 in this box. The first box was a bust. This box is pretty good. Pretty damn good box. I've had worse boxes. That's for damn sure. And I've had about worse boxes today. The first box wasn't bad though. It was good on, it was decent on varieties. All right, roll number 47. This has been an above average box. Honestly, for me, finding any silver at all is good, because some days I go weeks. I've gone like a dozen or more boxes this year without having a silver. Above average, I mean, I'd say about 5 varieties a box. Most people find like 1 or 2 tops because they're not looking for the minor stuff. Or they're not scoping all the years either. But I look at the website varieties, so I find significantly more. Plus, I've kind of trained my eyes to look for them, so I see them. I can see them pretty well, a lot better than I could a few months ago. That's for sure. And I'd say if you want to judge a box just in general, silver, if I get three or more in a box, that's a good box. Like, let's say 190 and 240s, I'm happy with that. That's great. Roll number 48 out of the second box. Getting close to the end here. But I'd say, yeah, I mean, if I find 3 silvers in a box, that's great. But that's like I said, I go through boxes of nothing. Boxes and boxes and boxes of nothing. No silver in that one. So it's hard to say what an average. I would say maybe 2 silvers on average a box, maybe if I'm lucky, or 1. But like I said before, the silver is not my priority, like everybody else is. Because if you make silver your priority when you're hunting half dollars, you are literally going to be spending a lot of time not finding a damn thing in your boxes. You're going to get a box if you're lucky, take it home, search it, throw everything away, keep like 5 NIFCs, if you're, or whatever. That's worth like $1 a piece tops, and you spent like an hour to get 5 NIFCs. Why? When you can do this? Well, speaking of NIFCs, I brought that up because we have one here. 2018 Denver, if it'll focus here. 2018 Denver, nonetheless. That's the third one in this box so far. Third NIFC in the box. It's been a long time since we found one of those. All right, now we got roll number 49 coming up. But with you searching, honestly, you're going to have a hard time with varieties at first. Very, very tough. It requires a lot of training on the eyes. Look at there. You see that? Turning around sideways so you can see better. Let's weigh this out of curiosity. I'm going to roll it back up and weigh it. This is an above average box. It just became an above average box. Let's see what this weighs, just for fun. You can clear off. Come on, man. There we go. Okay. Weighing this roll now. 8 ounces even, just like the other rolls. It's a 90. Yes, I think it's going to be a 64 Kennedy. Okay, we're going to look at the edge again. Everybody make your guesses in chat. We got an unusually nice edge here. Okay, focus. Come on, focus. Well, let me get the wrapper off. Okay, there we go. What is that edge? Is it a 64 Kennedy? It's a 40% Kennedy, a Walking Liberty, or a Franklin? What's your guesses? Everybody guess in chat. What is it? 64 Kennedy. Look at the edges. Look at the wear. A 40% Kennedy. You can also guess clad. A Kennedy, Franklin, or Walking Liberty? What do you think? While you guess, I'm going to dig down to it. We'll find out together. I'm saying 64 Kennedy. The edges are too nice. The ridges are too sharp. Does not look worn to me. And it's got the same shine as that last 64 we found earlier. This box became, now what were your silver guesses again? My girlfriend guessed 5. She guessed 2 90s and 5 40s. For those who guessed, focus. Come on, camera. Let me get up here in the front here. Can you see the year? Put it in my hand. Maybe I'll fix it. Where's my camera focus better than that? There we go. There you go. 64. Denver. Can't really see the mint mark's right there. You can hard to see it. 264. That one's AU. Not quite mint state, but close enough. And there's still a roll to go, man. We still got a roll to go. Silver last minute. I got to scroll back up and see what your guesses were, Snoop. I forgot what they were. That was a long time ago. God damn, it was like way up here, wasn't it? 290s, 640s. Okay, your double dies were way off. NIFCs were off as well, but your 90% was perfect. Your 40% was a little bit off. So I have to say that my girlfriend won tonight because she guessed 5 and we got 6. Or did you, wait a minute. Go back and double check it again. Yeah, you guessed 8. Yeah. Last roll. And it's a bummer. Nothing. I'll take a 64 in the second to last roll any day of the week. That silver's out there, but like I said, if you're gonna make that your priority, you're often gonna get disappointed. Because think about this. These are $4 coins, right? You see these 40 percenters? These are $10 coins. You take these to a coin shop, you might get $8 for them. Okay, let's say $10 a piece, $20, $36 in silver. Okay, $36 in silver for 2 boxes, about 4.5 hours of work. Now, what's that per hour? If that was like a working wage, we're almost 5 hours in, right? But I'm scoping, obviously, because it's going to take you. It'll probably take you about 45 minutes to go through a good box, looking for all the NIFCs and stuff. It takes me about 45 minutes to sort everything out. Then I'm going to scope. So maybe 30 minutes. You might be able to do 2 boxes an hour. That's it if you're pretty quick to go through all the rolls. You find $36. That's not bad. An hour. That's pretty good per hour wage. Think about it that way. But if you add in all the other stuff, so far I have 11 varieties. Now times that by, let's say they're $5 a pop. That's reasonable, right? 11 varieties times 5 is $55. I've got these 240% or 90% right here. That's $10 a piece. So that's $20. Then $4 a piece for the 40s. Or really for $3.50. We'll just call it 4. So $36 versus $55 in varieties on average. This is easier to sell, but you take it to a coin shop, you're going to get less than that. You might get $25 for the lot versus the varieties. That's why you look for varieties. They don't sell as easily. You can't take them to a coin shop, but they've got more monetary worth than a silver coin does on average. And some of these varieties are worth $10, $15 a piece sometimes. I didn't find anything phenomenal in these. I mean, that one FS102 might get some money. This one here is pretty worn. It won't get more than $5. I mean, there weren't any really high grade varieties, but they might sell for $6 to $7. Think about it that way. Now we've got the last little bit of scoping to do. Then we're going to scope the silver. So the finale will be the silver scoping. We're running late, but I'm actually okay. I'm not too late. I'm usually up this late anyway. Putting up quarters and crap. All right, here we go. Last little bit of scoping for the night. I've got a good stack of possible varieties. 72 Denver, nothing. 71 Denver, no die clash, no doubling. Weakly struck and worn. Another worn 71 Denver. Well, I would say not really worn, just kind of dirty. Luster's gone. 74 Denver. Looky here, guys. Remember that thickness in the lettering? Look at see the 9? Looks like it's got a pot belly. Look at the 1. Let's go over here. It's beat up. It's hard to tell it. That's the FS101. That's a DDO Major variety. That's one of the best double dies you can find. It's also in beat up condition. It's like a $5 coin in this condition. But check out that 4, the notch in the back side of that 4 right there. You're looking right there. That's there. Even though it's beat up, you can see the notch. There's also another notch right up here on the top of the R, but it's worn. It's got beat down. It's in rough shape. But that is the FS 101 Cherry Picker's Guide variety. Here's the first one, the second one we found. Here's another one. Where were you? Here it is. Earlier in the same box. Let's compare the lettering here to this one. Same exact die. Look at the 9 here. Look at the 9 there. Splitting. This one is a little bit better shape. Both the same variety. Both Cherry Pickers varieties. Got a 6 double die, now 12 double dies in. That's about $60 in varieties minimum tonight. Versus $36 in silver. So we're looking at about $100 in value tonight already. There's a die clash. That's decent, but it's not quite enough. Okay, $60 for that. Yeah, 30. So plus a few NIFCs. Basically a $100 hunt tonight for like 5 hours. So about $20 an hour. That's a good wage for just sitting around on your butt all night looking for coins, right? But if you did not scope, you make good money per hour too. But you wouldn't have all these varieties. But the other part about varieties, you got to know what you're looking at and know what they are and know the differences. And that takes a lot of experience and training. I'm mostly self-taught. 73 Denver. And if I want 73 Denver and all double died, not at all. That's ridiculous. 77 Denver, not the DDO. 74 Denver, not the DDO. Another 74, not the DDO. 73 Philadelphia. Remember, when we're done with this, we're going to scope the silver. Got 6 silver coins to scope. 74 Denver, nothing. Pretty nice 71 Denver here. Come on, varieties. Nothing. 74 Denver again. Letters aren't thick enough. That's not the variety. 72 Denver. Haven't found that double dot in Oliver's tonight either. I usually find that one on almost every hunt. 71 Philadelphia. 71 Denver. Pretty rough shape. Three Denver. What's that in there? 73 Denver again. Sorry, that's 71. My bad. I'm looking at the coins from a little further distance than normal, so I'm looking. I can't see. No die clashing. Here's a 73 Denver. '72 Denver. Not the double die obverse. Not the double die reverse. 77 Denver. Really fun variety to find. 71 Denver again. Late stage die. Well, heavily polished die, I should say. 72 Philly. Getting out of the nitty-gritty here. 3 more to go. 74 Denver. 73 Denver. And 72 Philadelphia. That's not it. Okay, now we're doing silver. Time to scope the silver. We're going to start with the 40%ers. Okay. Here we go. 68 Denver. This is a tougher date to find varieties on, but they're mainly you'll find double die reverses on this date. And you look at the stars, mainly look for any points that aren't so sharp. And those are all pretty sharp. double check that front side because I can miss this. These are easy to miss stuff on. I'm not seeing anything, so no go on that one. Here's a 67. This 67 is actually the best to find varieties on most of the time. This one's so dirty I wouldn't be able to see it if it was there. See if I can just smudge that off there real quick. A little bit of it came off. It's not a double die though. The reverse looks pretty clean too, even though it's kind of beat up. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I might have something here. Those stars here on this side look a little bit wide, especially in this area in here. But they're so, man, it's hard to tell. They are off a little wide. Like when you see a star looks like this, flat points in the ends, and they're in a row, that's a sign of a double dotted reverse. Now on these, they're mostly minor. I think there's one or two, maybe a couple of major ones, but they're so hard to see sometimes. And it could just be a beat up coin too. And in this condition, I won't be able to see the splitting anyway. So unless it's on the letters, and I'm not seeing anything that really sticking out to me. No go on that one. 69 Denver. I forget whether they're double dies on this date or not. I don't have this date memorized, or these 40% memorized as much as I do other ones. It looks kind of good there for a second. I think it's just the die design though. See the reverse. I think I found DDRs. I don't think I found DDOs in this date. If anything, that's normal. Here's the last 68 Denver. Hold on, this has a potential. Let me look at this a little closer. If you watched my $50 my 90% $50 search last week, you'll know what I'm doing. Getting close to the S and the T. Okay. I don't see anything. I'm going to check the same on this last one. The 69, they changed the die a little bit on this date. This one's thicker. I don't see any splits. Okay. No go on all the 40s. Okay. Now we're going to do, we're going to do the 90s. Drum roll, please. We'll do the AU one first. We'll do the Mint State one next. How's my centering on the camera? Perfect. That's good enough. All right. Actually, I do see a split. Now you look in the G right there. Look at the bottom left side of the N. Looking right. I want to have to move it right there and right there. I'm going to tilt a little bit so you can see it. Look at the one. Okay. Looks like there's a notch in that one too there, but look inside that G. See that split inside the G right there, inside that serif, and on the bottom of that N there? I bet there's something on the bottom of that bottom of the G too. Yeah, there's a notch at the bottom of that G. Look right there. There's a notch on the outside edge of that. Now, you know what that means, don't you? When you got splits like that in a coin, 99% chance of double die. Now, I'm not going to go any further. I want you to look at this, guys. Now, if you're watching, I want you to see what I'm seeing here. I'm gonna minimize this and go back to my chat. Actually, hold on a second. Let me just point the camera down for a second. Check out the coin I got right now, guys. Okay, I'm going to go slowly. Back up to the scope. Now, can you see the W yet? Do you see the W? Look at the Lord. Look at the W. Look at the top of the 6. Look right there and right there and right there. Look at the E. See that massive split right there? Look at the 6. There's a big notch right here on the top of the 6. Let's go a little further in. Hey guys, you know what this is? It's a pretty good, damn good double die, man. Look at the top of the U splitting. There's split here in the R. Look at the sides of the. Look at this. The sides of the R right here. There's splitting here at the top of the S. There's a notch right here. Splitting the T. And the 4's got some doubling as well. I'm going to flip it over. This is the Denver, right? Yeah, this is Denver. We're going to go to Variety Vista for a second and find out which variety this is. Before I do that, let's scope let's set the last coin just to see what we got here. 64. I think this is a Philly. It might have some doubling. I don't think so. Let's see. Let's go a little further in. Okay. Nothing on this one. This one is a higher grade coin. I don't see any splits in this one, but we do have a pretty sweet double die on that leather one. That's the only one I've ever found on 64 in a hunt. I found double dies in 64s that I bought, but not one that I found in a hunt. We're going to look it up on Variety Vista and see which one. It could be a major variety. It probably is. It's a Denver. There's like at least 6 or 8 of them. So we're going to look it up. We're going to see which variety it is. Then I'm going to bed. And 64 Philly's a bust, but this is a sweet variety, man. Look at the lettering. I mean, I can get up close. Let me put it up close to the scope so you can see it really, really, really easily. Look, this is badass, guys. It might even be triple split. I think it's just double, though. I think it's just double splitting. Look at the top of the U, guys. Look at the bottom of the R. The top of the S. That's a sweet coin, guys. Look at that notch on the top of the left-hand side T on the right-hand side of it. Look at that big ass notch there. That might be that's definitely part of the doubling. It matches the U. That's a sweet coin, guys. It's got uncirculated details. It just doesn't have quite the luster. It might get a 60 or 61. It's a good coin. So we're going to go Variety Vista. Let me point the scope down for a second so I can get the website pulled up without getting my camera or my computer, my stream on my camera because it messes up my camera. Kennedy Halves, DDO, 64 Denver. It's not the FS101. Let's look it up real quick. It's not the FS101, I don't think. It could be the 104. Looks like the 106. And that's an FS501. Also could be the 108. I'm going to assume it's one of the major ones. I'm going to look for what I'm going to look for is a splitting and the G on the inside. That's going to be the first marker I'm going to check. This one, I don't see it. Oh, that one might have it, actually. Actually, mine's more split and double than this one. They don't show the top of the 6, though. We'll look for mint mark placement, too. I bet it's this one. Now look at this one, the FS108. See that notch in the G right there? It's on the far right-hand side, and it's got a big split inside, and a split there at the top. It's got identical splits here. It's got that notch here on the top of the T, splitting here on the R, same splitting in the U. Let me find the mint mark placement. We're going to compare it. I'm going to show you how to do this, by the way. Pull up the scope. Go to mint mark placement. Minimize it. I'm going to drag it over here. pull it over here and get it to the same position. And we're going to maximize it to the same size. Tilt it to where it matches. Actually, it's more like this, isn't it? That min mark has a little bit more thickness on the bottom. It looks really close. It looks almost exact to me, actually. If I had to get it just right like this, tilt it to the same direction. Yeah, I would say that's the same variety. Yeah, the min mark's in the exact same place. Y'all see that? Y'all agree? If you don't agree, let me know. They're like right there, actually, is about right the right sweet spot right there. And it matches the angle of the branch too. I think that's it. The distance is the same here to here, and the angle's the same, and this is identical. So I'm 99% sure it's FS108. So let's compare the lettering real quick. I said, yeah, that's what it is. It has to be. Any more markers? Let's check some more markers real quick. Min mark's identical. It's got the flare G on the reverse. Compare the designer's initials. Same exact placement and same serifs. Die scratch from the nose, it says. Here at the bottom. Not that I'll be able to see that from here. No, it could be a different die. A gouge in the one. Yeah, look at that. Hey, look at that. Hey, now here's how you do this, man. Okay, look at the one in the picture here. If you can see it. Let me close this up. Okay, I definitely have the right variety. See the one? There's a gouge right here on the one. If you can see that in your, can you see that low? Yeah, you can see that low. Woo! Yeah, it's but there's a marker right here. Let me go back to the variety vista. DDO number 8, FS108. But see the one? There's a gouge right here. A high spot in the one. It's also here. It's also the same picture, obviously, the same coin. Right there in the one. Now we're going to go to my coin. We're going to pull it up. I'll show you close up. See the gouge? It's there. Right there. I'm going to hold steady. I have two hands I can hold steady. That is the FS108. This is a cherry picker's variety. First one I've ever found on a silver coin, on a silver 90% at least. Yeah, FS108, sweet coin. It's even got splitting in the T. It's just kind of worn down there. I would grade this coin. I mean, it's kind of, I'd give it AU 58. It's even got splitting in the freaking Y at the top, man. That's badass. The bottom of the Y, the bottom of the T. It's got some good doubling on it, man. It's a pretty cool coin. So what we're going to do now, we're going to go to PCGS just for fun and see what we got here. Candy half. 64 Denver. 108. An MS60 slabbed. $30 coin. Like this might grade 60. It's got a lot of luster still left on it. It might grade a 60, to be honest with you. It's got great detail. It's just the luster is not quite as shiny as it could be, but it's at least a slider. Kind of give you an idea what I'm looking at. I mean, it's a decent coin. It's not mint state. It might be mint. It could be. I mean, it's just, but you see what I'm looking at. Of course, you're getting the cool effects here too. Go back to my variety vista. But AU58 plus, $26. This is slabbed, of course. $25 AU58, 19 and 55 plus. I would give that at least a 58. There's not really any wear on the hair at all. A little bit of contact marks on it, but it's minimal. And the cheek's in good shape too. It's got some cheddar wear on it, but it'll come right off. It'll just rub off. Yeah, I would give it, I mean, it's because of the luster, probably a 58. And on here, it's a $25 coin. I would say 20 raw. But that's a good find. That is the find of the hunt, no doubt. Sweet variety. I'm happy. I'm going to put that flip. Well, so the base of the hunt ended off on a 90% silver major variety, cherry picker's guide variety. I won't slab it. It's not worth getting slabbed. It's too expensive enough, but that is pretty badass. 2 boxes down. Time for bed. All right. Well, thank you guys for joining me tonight. This is a record stream of all time. For a quick recap, dump these out. We found box number 1. We found 2 die clashes. You just need to use this hand here. 2 die clashes, 7 NIFCs, 6 varieties that I'm pretty confident about. 1 master die variety. Second box was 3 NIFCs, not nearly as many. 6 more varieties, including a couple of major varieties, 74 Denvers, and 2 proofs. 2 73S proofs. 1, 2, 3, 4 40s and 2 90s, one of which is a major variety. Probably a $20 coin, give or take. Good hunt, successful hunt. Not quite as awesome as last week, but dude, I would rather find a 64 double die than a Walking Liberty. I mean, that's what I would rather. I would rather find a 64D DDO FS anything versus a Franklin or Walking Liberty, because I love finding varieties. That's what I do. Obviously, if you watch this stream, you know that's what I'm doing, man. I'm looking for varieties as much as I do anything else. I spend more time looking for varieties than I do anything else. That's why it takes 5 hours to do these streams. But then look at the payoff. I mean, we got 12 double dies out of 2 boxes. How many streams do you watch or when they find that many varieties? Even if I'm wrong about 1 or 2 of them, that's still 10 or 11 varieties. I'm pretty sure I'm right. I checked the markers. They're all there. So I'm 99% sure they're good. But think about that. 12 double dies. And we got, of course, we got a $20 coin. So we added $10 to our silver haul. Let's get $30 for these 2. 16, or well, make that, yeah, $30. Another 16. So $46. About $50, almost $50 in silver. Versus $60 and minimum $60 in varieties. So over about $110 in value today, plus a couple of die classes. These are probably worth about $5 a pop too. You can actually see it with a naked eye if you pay attention to the noses. They've got some die clash marks on them. They're in pretty good shape. I mean, they're probably, they're not, I wouldn't say great shape, but they're decent. They got good shine to them. They're not ruined like half the 71Ds you find. They have clean fields. I'll put it that way. They're a little warm, but they have clean fields. They're probably XF. But the die classes are showing on these coins. Those are $5 coins easily. And the NIFCs, a few of those are $1 a piece, maybe $1.50 if they're in really good shape. But find of the day, no doubt, is the 64. Badass variety. I don't find enough 64s to find many varieties. But there we go. So we had a total of 11 NIFCs, 2 die clashes, and you guessed what? 6 NIFCs? Yeah, typically you find more of those than you do silver, typically. That last box saved the night. That last box was epic. 6 silver, but Eternal, if you're still watching, that's not normal. That's not normal to find like that. Like I don't usually do that good in a box, but 290s in a box is unusual, but especially with ones of variety. Like that's why you get a scope, man. Turn a $10 coin into a $20 coin because you scoped it. And I guarantee you, guys at shows, 3/4 of them don't even do it. That's why I buy rolls, uncirculated rolls of Kennedy halves. If you watch the last stream I did, that was phenomenal. 23 varieties out of 41 coins. I mean, if you had $5 a piece of each coin, which is reasonable, right, for a minor variety, not even slabbed, just take a picture of it, put it online, like as a let's say a lot of all this specific variety, you'll get $5 extra on each coin. So I had 15 in one row, so 15 times 5, that's what, $75 I've added to that one hunt. Just in those 15, there's 8 more other ones that I found too. So this is why you scope. I preach it to people all the time, but these guys don't get it, man. I mean, it's sure they're having fun, and I have fun doing it too, but the excitement of finding a variety to me trumps finding silver. The excitement of finding a silver variety trumps everything. I'm looking for this kind of stuff more than I am anything else. So finding silver and a variety at the same time, that's phenomenal. Like I want to have a day where I want to go through a BU roll of halves and find nothing but major varieties in that BU roll, like FS 101s or 102s, the triple dies, the TDOs, an entire roll of them, because they're all going to be the same die half the time. It's not unreasonable. It's doable. It can happen, but that's how it goes. You get lucky sometimes you don't. So that's the money coin tonight. 64D DDO FS 8010 FS 108. That's what we got here. The gouge proved it. That'll be going in one of my flips. That'll go in a roll. That's a freaking nice coin though. It's a pretty nice 64. It's uncirculated. Probably graded 62. Maybe a 63, but it's got some chatter on it too. Maybe a 61 actually. But there you go. Thank you guys for joining us. The best stream yet. Longest stream yet too. 5 hours and 18 minutes so far. Oh my God. Well, thanks for joining me. I'm going to go to bed. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. So I will do another stream. Hopefully next week I'll get a couple more boxes. This week I'm doing quarters and dimes, and I'll probably do a quarter recap live. I'll probably do it Sunday. I might do it Sunday night. I should have the quarters done by Saturday night, so I'll probably do a recap probably Sunday. I may do it during the day too, and just post it, be done with it, because I got all this other stuff to go through. But I'm gonna clean this stuff up and go to bed. And the next week will be gonna be a 10,000 count bag of dimes. That's all I've got to go through, and a bag of nickels, which I may not get to until next weekend. Those dimes will take me all freaking week to do. When I'm done, I'll do a recap on that. And I almost always find silver. I've never had a bag with no silver so far. So we'll see what happens. I may just jinx myself, but I always find at least a couple of silver coins in a bag. I think the minimum's been 2. So it happens. Well, y'all have a good one. And I'll see you next time, guys. Probably Sunday night. Or Sunday during the day, depending on when I can do it. So y'all have a good one. Thanks for joining me. Hope you all had fun and learned a little few things here and there. Have a good one, man.